INT, FM 102.1 and AM 1450.
You are listening to Mount Marty University Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team and the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Dakota Beverage, Lewis and Clark Ford, Dakota Mac, Fairfield Inn and Suites, and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Foreman Tours, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Parker Hannafin, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, Conkling Distributing, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
From the beautiful River City in Yankton, South Dakota, Bob Tereshinski Stadium at Riverside Field, Mount Marty University Baseball on the airwaves this afternoon. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner here for MMU Baseball for the second day straight. Lancers split a doubleheader with Waldorf yesterday, now facing Briar Cliff in 2 games. Lancers on the season 13-9 overall. They are 2-4 in conference now after the day split yesterday with Waldorf. Briar Cliff on the other end, they're sitting at a pretty 3-3 in conference, 10-11 overall, and they had a great day yesterday. They beat one of the top teams in the GPAC, Northwestern, that is always playing pretty good baseball. They beat them 10-0 in game 1, 8-3 in game 2 in that doubleheader, Josh. This is going to be a good matchup.
Yeah, these are 2 teams where the bats are active, and I think you're going to see some fireworks again today, just similar to like we did yesterday. Maybe not as much, but I think you're going to see some fireworks today. Like I said, some active bats on both sides.
What do we end up seeing? North of 50 runs. What was it, 53, 54 total runs in the day? That was crazy.
Some are saying there was about 300 in the first game alone. Now, don't actually fact check me on that, but yeah, it was an exciting day for baseball yesterday, and I think we're going to see more of that here today.
Waldorf fell in game 1 to Mount Marty, 17-11 yesterday. Game 2, Waldorf did beat the Lancers 18-6 in 7 in the second game. Now today, Briar Cliff, Mount Marty. This is your pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. On this pregame show, we're going to take a look at the stats of both teams. We're going to take a look around the GPAC as well, and we're also going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Teicher. We spoke with him last night post-game after those 2 games versus Waldorf. We'll play that up in a couple of minutes. For now, let's take a break, thank a few of our sponsors, and get things rolling here at Riverside Field. Alongside Josh, I'm Tehl. It's Mount Marty Baseball on KYNT.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple Punch and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tycro from Lewis and Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis and Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis and Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we go to our GPAC report, now brought to you by Dakota Mac. Whether you're a farmer, rancher, investor, or simply a Lancer fan, look to Dakota Mac for your ag financing needs. Visit dakotamac.com to learn more. As we take a look at some of the GPAC teams competing around the country. First up, we got to talk basketball here for a moment. We are in the final 8 teams in the NAIA National Tournament. There are 2 GPAC teams still playing, and they are playing tonight at the Tyson Event Center. Dort is playing Marion. That one actually starts at 3 p.m. in the women's bracket. Briar Cliff will play tonight at 8 p.m. Obviously, we're still not going to be here at 8 o'clock, but we will give you score updates for the Dort game throughout this broadcast, likely throughout Game 2 here for us today. Other baseball teams competing today. We do have score updates around the GPAC. Concordia is at Doane today, and that is a massive matchup. The 2 teams picked 1 and 2 in the GPAC. The 2 teams that hosted last year finished 1 and 2 in the GPAC. They are in the second inning right now. They started at noon. Concordia is up 1-0 over Doane in Game 1. So we're going to keep an eye on that game for you as well throughout the duration of this broadcast. There's a couple other games just starting. Waldorf is at Midland today as well. Dort is at Northwestern. And that'll round up the other GPAC games going on today. That brought to you by Dakota Mac. Whether you are a farmer, rancher, investor, or simply a Lancer fan, look to Dakota Mac for your ag financing needs. Visit dakotamac.com to learn more. We'll take another break here on our pregame show. We'll come back in a couple of minutes and keep things rolling. Start taking a look at the stats. Mount Marty, Briar Cliff coming up at 1.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at Parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
All right, back here on that pregame show as we go to our game stats today, now brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Mount Marty Briar Cliff set to have first pitch in about 20 minutes. Let's go through some team stats here. First up, the Lancers, a high-powered offense, as we've talked about throughout the last couple of games. They have 170 runs scored through 22 games, which is a 7.7 runs per contest. This Lancer offense is just incredible.
Yeah, anytime you're scoring 7 runs a game, or when you're averaging 7 runs a game, you got a real chance to win any of them. Now, yesterday maybe you need a little more than that, but, it's one of those things where this is a high-powered offense, and we'll get into it a little more, but home runs are aplenty with this team.
And Briar Cliff, no slouch either. 6.2 runs a game for the Chargers, 125 runs through 20 games on the season. Let's take a look at the team batting averages. The Lancers are just batting an incredible percentage right now. 336 as a team they are batting. That is insane. Briar Cliff is averaging 279 as a team. The on-base percentage for both, Briar Cliff 369, Mount Marty 435. And taking a look at those home runs, as you mentioned, 18 on the season for Briar Cliff, 20 on the season for Mount Marty, and I believe 6 of them yesterday.
Yeah, it was a big day. And, part of that, looking at a few guys there, Shugo Kondo with 2 home runs. Will Gardner had a grand slam yesterday. There was just a lot of action with the long ball. I think Jackson Nome was another one who hit a homer yesterday.
Evan Bachman had another 2.
Yeah, Bachman had 2 as well. And it was like you said,
Owens had another one. It was wild.
Yeah, it was wild. It was the home run derby here at Riverside Field yesterday, and this team, they can explode with the bat at any moment in time, and yesterday was a prime example of that.
And a lot of what we saw yesterday is due to field conditions that we will not be seeing today. We had about a 30-mile-an-hour tailwind blowing out yesterday, which pushed a lot of balls over the fence. Today, it's exact opposite. It's going to be blowing in between 25 and 30. The wind is supposed to be picking up right now. It's already starting to go. We're about 15 to 20-mile-an-hour winds coming in from the south right now, which for us at Riverside Field is blowing in from the outfield toward home plate. So that should probably keep some balls in the park today.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how that holds, especially with, looking at it from Mount Marty here today, at least on the defensive side of things. They got Slater Watterson on the mound today, and that could help things as well with that. So, you might see a few less runs, but these are also 2 really good offenses that can score at any moment in time.
We'll take a break. We'll come back, start taking a look at some of those starters here in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
All right, let's go ahead and talk about a couple of key players here today as we talk about some hitters and some pitchers here. Josh, give me the two pitchers here for today. First up, go to the GPAC Player of the Week.
Yeah, and that's Slater Watterson. He had a really good week last week. Like you said, one Player of the Week. He's got a 3.91 ERA on the season in 5 appearances. 4 of those in starts, and one of those was a complete game. He has been pitching well, 23 innings so far this season, 33 strikeouts, only 5 walks too, Tehl. He's only averaging a walk per appearance right now, so he's under command right now. You saw it last week winning that Player of the Week award for the GPAC. No small feat for sure. Meanwhile, for Briar Cliff here today, they're going to have Cade Nelson on the mound. He's got an 8.16 ERA this season in 3 appearances, 14 strikeouts and 4 walks. Looking at this, he did actually pitch against the Lancers last year where he pitched 5 1/3, gave up 4 runs, 8 hits, 6 strikeouts, and walked 2 batters in that game. The Lancers did come out victorious in that game, but, pitched rather well and pitched far into that game last time when he met the Lancers last season. But should be an exciting pitching matchup today and should be a treat to watch Slater Watterson on the mound.
Yeah, I know Cade Nelson's wanting to kind of rebound from that. As you said, it wasn't a bad performance, but of the 4-game series the Lancers and Chargers played last year, that was actually the one game the Lancers won. Briar Cliff did go 3-1 versus Mount Marty in regular season play on the season. They did meet once again in the GPAC tournament last year. Mount Marty ended Briar Cliff's season, so I know Briar Cliff is going to be looking for some revenge there. Lancers had 6 runs in the bottom of the 9th, and the Joe Goki game-winning home run to finish it off. Lancers win 9-8 in that one. In terms of who was pitching, Slater Watterson for the Lancers. So this will be an interesting game. These two teams know each other very well. It's the pregame show from Coors Light, Miller Lite. Always remember to drink responsibly. With that, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to come back and speak with the head coach of the Lancers and Josh Tykrow. We talked with him last night after the day split versus Waldorf and what's kind of going on here today. So we'll come back with that in a couple of minutes. You're listening to KYNT.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American-themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor, family-driven, and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton.
Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz & Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. As we go to our pregame coach interview now from Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. We spoke with the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tykrow, last night after the day split over Waldorf. Let's go straight to it. Here's Coach Tykrow. Coach Tykrow, kind of a tale of two games here. A high-flying first game, 28 runs. You score 17 of them and get the win. And then the day split with Waldorf, that 5th and 6th inning. Obviously a tough little end to the day there. But how do you take what happened today and go into tomorrow now? Because it's a quick turnaround. You got Briar Cliff tomorrow.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing too, is just our guys were able to show up here really soon and kind of have a little refresh mindset, I think, and know that they get another opportunity really quick. And it's not like they have a week to wait or anything like that. You know, we can kind of just get back out there and respond.
Now, I want to go into a lot of the good things today, especially from game one. But first things first, you spent a lot of time talking with the guys. You had a huddle just past first base here for quite a while. What was the message?
Yeah, I think there's a lot to learn from, especially in that second game. There's some things that, we need to do better and that just can't happen again. And sometimes you got to learn the hard way. And I think our guys are going to respond well to that. That's kind of the word I would say that we have to embody after that last game is just respond and know that you got another opportunity tomorrow and we'll be all right.
And Coach, 6 home runs in game one, obviously a sign of some power, but I want to walk you through a specific one. Down 11-10, you guys go to a pitch hitter in Shugo. Talk about that moment, that decision, and just everything with that.
Yeah, Shugo's a really good hitter, and with how the field was playing today, I felt like we had to find a way to get him in there at some point in that first game. Like just with him and Chang, we have to kind of split the catching duties a little bit. Otherwise, I think Shugo's bat is just really good in general. So when you have that off the bench, when he isn't playing, it's pretty big because he essentially is like a 3 through 5 hitter that, you can put out there, and have him in a big situation. And he did everything that we needed him to do. I thought that his home run just created a lot of energy in our dugout. And then it led to, to more good things happening the last few innings there. So
talk about a couple more individual performances here. We got to shout out Will Gardner's game one. Obviously starting off the game, top of the first inning. Grand slam. What a way to start it off.
Let's go.
That was a good thing. And then Jalen Owens really thought he had a pretty solid game all around, especially out in the outfield. He can cover anything you need him to cover. That man's just fast as you can want him. Game one, he ends up with 3 runs scored, 3 hits as well with a couple of RBIs. And then at game two, he ended up with a couple of hit in there as well. He had him trying to steal a couple times as well. He seems like a really good addition to this program.
Yeah, Jalen, he's a good player. You saw out in center field, just he can run down anything. He's really impressive out there. It's been fun to watch him play defensively, and then also today at the plate, he was good. He showed a little bit of everything. He had a home run, he had a drag bunt single, he had a double in there. He had a really nice day all around, but just a solid player who he puts a lot of pressure on the opponents in a lot of ways. So yeah, it's a great addition for us.
Yeah, and Coach, obviously pitching today, it wasn't the best day, but you look at Zach Hagee. He came in game one out of the pen and really shut things down in a big spot there. Just talk about him and his performance.
Yeah, he has been really reliable for us. He's had a great career here, doing many, many different roles. He was a reliever early on, and then he would be a spot starter, and then he was in a starting rotation role, and now he's kind of like one of the main guys out of the bullpen who can get a lot of work in a weekend and impact a lot of different games instead of just one. And he's been great. Today he had another great one, like you said. I think he went 2 2/3 and no runs allowed, 3 Ks. He just goes and he competes really well. So really proud of how he pitched today.
And then obviously Briarcliff tomorrow. What can we expect from that matchup, and who should we expect on the mound?
Taking a look at Briarcliff, by the way, they did end up sweeping Northwestern today. 10-0 in Game 1, 8-3 in Game 2 over Northwestern.
Wow, yeah, that's news to me that they did that. So Briarcliff, when we play them, I don't know if you guys remember the last couple of years, but our Briarcliff series they're pretty interesting games. They usually come down to the wire, and there's usually some excitement that's involved just with how the baseball, how it's being played that day. So we're excited for tomorrow. It'll be a really good doubleheader matchup for us, and excited to get back out there.
Coach, thank you very much for your time. We'll talk to you again tomorrow.
Yes, thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a restaurant owner stopped by the UPS store to print new menus for his updated specials. As we were preparing his order, he asked if we could also print table tints for promoting his seasonal drinks. You bet. Hi, this is Doug with the UPS store of Yankton. We've been helping restaurants and businesses with their printing for over 8 years. Whether it's menus, table tints, or promotional materials, we're here to help your business shine. Come see us today and ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
And let's go straight to our starting lineups now, brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Josh, who we got out there in the outfield for the Lancers to start off this ball game?
Yeah, over in left field, it's going to be number 19, Will Gardner. In center field, number 10, Jalen Owens. And over in right, Jackson Nome, number 25. All three of those guys homered yesterday. On the bump today, we got Slater Watterson. And behind home plate, catching today will be number 5, Aiden Chang. Then taking a look here at the Briarcliff lineup today. Batting first and playing third, number 3, Diego Trujillo. Batting second and playing second base is number 4, Rance Bryant. Batting third and playing first base is number 43, Nico Asal. Catching and batting cleanup at the 4 spot is number 6, Cade Marquardt. Batting 5th and wearing number 5 and playing right field is Cam Reimer. Batting 6th and playing shortstop is number 11, Raynon Padilla. Batting 7th and out in left field, number 21, Grant DeFercy. Batting in 8th and the DH spot today is number 14, Cy Patterson. And in center field and rounding up the lineup at 9 is number 1, Damon Schmid.
We'll remind you of Slater Watterson's last time seeing Briarcliff. The last time these two teams played was actually the final game of the season for Briarcliff. These two met in the GPAC postseason tournament. After both of them had fallen in a single game, it was an elimination game. Lancers won that one 9-8 after 6 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Slater Watterson was on the mound starting that game. It ended up being Miles Brown, who graduated last year, that ended up getting the win on the mound for the Lancers. He pitched that 9th inning. And it was an incredible day for the Lancers. Joe Goki with that walk-off home run to finish it. A great way to do that for the Lancers. But that's the last time they met. Now we go into 2025. Briar Cliff coming off 2 great victories over Northwestern yesterday. Lancers had a day split with Waldorf yesterday. That brings us to March 22nd, 2025, and we are ready to start off this ball game. Slater Watterson going to be taking on Diego Trujillo to start off this game. The leadoff batter for the Briar Cliff Chargers.
Yeah, and Watterson, once again, like you said, GPAC Player of the Week this last week, and he's looking to continue that momentum here. And this one is that first pitch is a strike from Watterson.
As you mentioned, Watterson only averages about a walk in appearance. He's a guy who can find the strike zone with the best of them. Second pitch incoming. 0-2 count to start it off. Trujillo in an early hole here, down 0-2, starting off the ball game.
Watterson finding the strike zone early and attacking.
Off the bat this time, that'll end up being foul. Trujillo will survive the pitch there. Trujillo on the season, .375 batting average, 15 RBIs, 27 hits. 0-2 count, another foul ball, second straight.
And just like Mount Marty, this team has some pop, and that includes Trujillo in that. He's hit a couple home runs this season in the leadoff spot. They have 18 home runs as a team. They can drive the ball.
This one going to be driven out towards center field and caught in center field by the Lancers. Jalen Owens out there covering center, the junior out of California. Came in this season from Chabot Community College. Talked about him a little bit in the pregame show, postgame show last night with Coach Tykro. He's going to be covering center all day, and he's done a great job at it all season.
Yeah, and he was running all over the field yesterday. Didn't really have to go far on that one. That one kind of went right to the glove, and he did a good job of getting that in for the first out of today's doubleheader.
First pitch ball in the next at-bat. This is Bryant, the second baseman for the Briar Cliff Chargers. Rance Bryant, which is one of the best names, Rance Bryant. That is a senior.
Yeah, and he's got 3 homers on the season, hitting .315 as he hits this one, grounded over to third, picked up by Bachman and thrown for the out, Tehl, and 2 quick outs here for Slater Watterson.
Yeah, the 5-3 grounder, and the Lancers have 2 down. Bring up the third man up, it's Saul. This is the first baseman. Nico Saul, the junior utility player. They can do a lot with this guy. He's a bigger dude, he's 6'3", lefty batter, facing the righty in Watterson.
Yeah, and he's got some power. I mentioned being a bigger dude. 6 home runs on the season. He's got a .739 slugging percentage as he swings at strike one there. I think he might have foul-tipped that, but yeah, he's got some power. Very similar numbers to Will Gardner for the Lancers, and we'll see him on display today.
0-1 pitch incoming from Watterson. Foul ball, make it an 0-2 once again. Watterson doing a good job managing the count to start off this game. He's been up in all 3 at-bats.
Yeah, been up, and we talked about this. He likes to attack the zone, doesn't throw a lot of balls, likes to get after batters, and you're seeing that early in this game.
Ball throw there, make it a 1-2. Went low that time. I don't mind those low throws on an 0-2.
Yeah, you're trying to get the guy to chase in those type of situations. You know, they're trying to be aggressive down in the count, but yeah, try to catch batter off guard with one of those off-speed pitches.
The 1-2 for Saul. He'll put it down the right field line. That stayed fair. It's brought in by Milneric. He'll tag the bag at first. 1-2-3. Briar Cliff goes down in the first inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first now for the Lancer bats. Ryan Bachman leading us off. He had 2 home runs yesterday. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to KYNT.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes
Bottom of the first inning, Lancers ready to have their bats up. It's Ryan Bachman to start it off. Let's go through the batting order, Josh.
Yeah, taking a look at your batting lineup here today for the Lancers. Batting first and playing third, number 3, Ryan Bachman. Behind the plate and catching and hitting in the two hole is number 5, Aiden Chang. Cooper Molnaric, the first baseman, wearing number 14, is in the 3 spot today. Batting cleanup and playing left field, number 19, Will Gardner. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Daniel Vonnegut, number 18. Batting sixth and playing second base, number 29, Joe Goki. Batting seventh and over at short, number 12, Tyler Vance. Jackson Noem in the 8 hole in right field. And rounding out the lineup, number 10, the center fielder, Jalen Owens.
Ryan Bachman up first, as you said, leading off the Lancers. He's had a great season, had a great day yesterday, had 2 homers in the day split with Waldorf.
Yeah, and he really started to display some power yesterday and hitting .414 this season. That's what you want from a leadoff hitter. Those are some really good numbers, and he's filled in that role really nicely this season.
First pitch from Caden Nelson in this ball game is going to be a strike. Got that inside mark. 0-1 count. Nelson, I talked with him a little bit before the game started. I always go find somebody and ask how to pronounce their teammate's name. So if I'm saying anybody wrong, I'm going to blame him.
We'll blame him. I like that. I got to say, this is an elite jersey matchup today.
It is.
You got the Lancer Whites and Briar Cliff wearing their blue jerseys, and I believe on them it says The Cliff.
It does.
So I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the jerseys today, Tehl.
Pitch inside, this time for Bachman. Ducked away from it, a 1-1 count here. Now 2-1 after the ball. Pitch from Nelson. Foul ball. Bachman, the third baseman, a 2-2 count here versus Caden Nelson, senior pitcher for Briar Cliff, who pitched here at Riverside Field last season. Remind me of his stats from that last game, Josh. After this one, another foul ball from Bachman.
Yeah, he pitched 5 1/3 in that game here at Riverside Field. Gave up 4 runs in that appearance, and like you said, that ended up being a Lancer win on that day. But he's looking to redeem that here to this afternoon. As he's in an early battle with Bachman, the leadoff hitter here. So now it's a full count as that pitch goes a little high.
That's what you want to do with the starting pitcher of the opposing team. Get their pitch count up early, and now we've got a full count here for Bachman and Nelson. Early battle. This is the leadoff hitter for the Lancers, bottom of the first. Payoff pitch. Foul ball again. I think that is the 3rd foul ball Bachman has hit here.
Yeah, and a lot of times, even though top of the lineup, you'll see a lot of guys who are going to get after it and go try to get on base. A lot of times you'll get an early feeling out process for the pitcher when you get these high pitch counts or high at bats. Is that one, I think, Bachman, yeah, and he's going to walk down to first. The Lancers get their first base runner of the day as Bachman gets hit by a pitch there. But, yeah, a lot of times when you see a lot of those high pitch counts in early battles, hitters are trying to get a feel for the pitcher, see what he's going to be offering throughout the day. And, it doesn't just help Bachman, for example, but it also helps his teammates get to sit there and watch and see what Nelson's offering on the mound.
Nelson, 8 pitches in that opening at-bat. End up hitting his batter on the full count pitch. And that'll bring up Aiden Chang. Chang's first pitch is low and outside here for Nelson.
And Bachman is a threat to take off over there at first. He's got 4 stolen bases on the season. We'll see if he decides to take off. He did have a bit of a jump on that first pitch, but decided against it.
Aiden Chang, once again the catcher. He'll be catching game 1. Kondo will catch game 2. Foul ball here for Chang. Chang, another good bat for the Lancers on the season.
Yeah, look at his numbers. Hitting .440, 1 homer on the season. He's got 12 RBIs as well, and gets on base a lot, has a .554 on-base percentage, so he's an efficient bat for this team.
Lancers have 3 different guys in the starting 9 north of .420 in the batting average. Just incredible.
Yeah, and hitting well as a team in total. Anytime you're hitting .336 as a team, as Chang bunts that one.
And it's caught by the catcher. Oh, what a play there by the catcher. He was able to get to that real fast. The bunt did what you don't really want it to do. It went up in the air there, and the catcher, good instincts, able to get there in time.
Yeah, good reaction time there from Marquardt there for Briar Cliff. The bunt maybe caught him a little off guard. Was able to slide up and catch that ball, but all of a sudden not what you want for the Lancers if you're trying to move a runner on a bunt.
You see the strategy difference between yesterday and today. Once again, yesterday in game 1, 28 runs. There were 24 runs in game 2. Like we saw, I think 52 runs total in the ball game yesterday between those two teams, Waldorf and Mount Marty. Today, Bunning is your second batter because it is now blowing in. Yesterday we had 30-mile-an-hour wind blowing out, which led to that high-scoring game. Today we got about a 25, 30-mile-an-hour wind going to be blowing in, and it is just starting to rise as well. As we take a moment to go through our field conditions, as Milnerick, the first baseman's batting for the Lancers. He's got a 2-0 count. 58 degrees right at the moment. Wind is coming in from the south, that is from the outfield towards home plate, at about 20 miles an hour right now. Gusts are over 30, and that is just starting to rise. That is going to get a little higher and a little worse as these games go on. It's going to be more strategy-driven baseball today. 2-1 count with 1 out. Nelson with a strike there on Milnerick, the third batter in the lineup for the Lancers. Leading off of first is Bachman, the third baseman. Pitch inside, got the corner, 2-2 count.
Now when I thought I could have gone either way, but Nelson gets the call on that. Now he said even here, and see how aggressive he tries to be, or maybe if he tries to get Milnerick to chase a pitch here.
2-2, 1 down, 1 on. Bottom of the first, no score so far. Low throw, ball 3.
And full count here, big spot for Nelson. I mean, if you can get out of this with an out, all of a sudden you're sitting here with 2 outs. But if you give up a walk here, maybe a hit, all of a sudden you got a couple runners on early in this game, and want to try to avoid that if you can.
Payoff pitch. Walked him. So 2 Lancers on. Bachman was hit by pitch. Chang bunted and ended up having it caught by the catcher. And then Milnerick is walked on a full count pitch. That'll bring up Will Gardner now with 2 on and 1 down. Runners on first and second here for the Lancers. Both on base once again from either hit by pitch or walk.
Yeah, cleanup man here for the Lancers, hitting .375 with 6 homers, and of course that big grand slam in game 1, first inning of game 1 yesterday. So he's trying to put up something similar here.
Foul ball on the first pitch. Like you said, the top of the first inning yesterday as Lancers, even though they were playing at home, they were technically the road team as Waldorf was scheduled at home. They batted first. Gardner stepped up, batting fourth. Grand slam to lead it off. That was incredible. Lancers started off 4-0 in the game. They ended up winning 17-11 in game 1. Pitch inside. Catcher able to save it was Marquardt. That saved runners advancing.
Yeah, and he's getting a workout early here. Had to make a few plays quick on his feet and saved that there and prevented either of those runners taking off.
Bachman on second. Milnerick on first. Gardner at the plate. It's the left fielder for the Lancers. 1-1 count he faces versus Nelson, the pitcher for Briar Cliff. Got a piece of that one. It's going to 2-hop to the third baseman, throw over to first. Runners will advance, but they've got 2 outs now in the books. Gardner will ground out. That'll bring up Vonnegut, the DH for the Lancers. Now this is an interesting situation. With 2 outs on the board, runners on second and third. It's anybody's game here in the city.
Yeah, and that slow roller might have benefited the Lancers a little bit. Yes, they get an out, but that basically served as the bunt they were looking for earlier in this inning from Chang. Now they have 2 runners here in scoring position, and if Vonnegut can get something in play here and get to hit the ground, he has a real chance here to get a scoring opportunity for the Lancers.
Base hit would likely put the Lancers up. First pitch for him inside. Ball 1 to start.
Yeah, ball 1 and a little inside there from Nelson, and good take by Vonnegut.
1-0 count. We're in the bottom of the first. Cade Nelson on the mound, starting pitcher for Briar Cliff today. Outside this time, saved by Marquardt, the catcher. 2-0 count with 2 down. No scores so far. We're in the bottom of the first inning. Game 1 of 2 today. This game 1 will be 7 innings. Game 2 will go 9. .2-0 pitch from Nelson. Got the zone that time. Make it a 2-1 count here.
Yeah, Nelson throwing a lot of pitches this inning. He's at 21 now here in the first. Something to keep an eye on there as this game continues to develop.
2-1 count, 2 down. Outside that time. In danger of loading the bases. A walk would load him up here. On deck is Joe Goki, the second baseman, who the last time, once again, he played Briar Cliff, walk-off homer in the GPAC tournament.
Wouldn't quite be a walk-off here, but I think he's looking forward to maybe an opportunity to put one over the fence here if he gets his chance.
Strike thrown. Vonnegut swung and missed. Now it's a full count. Full count, runners on second and third. Vonnegut at the plate. Nelson on the mound. Pitch incoming. Foul ball.
Foul ball staying alive once again. Nelson's pitch count really high this inning, well over 20.
It's in about 27, I believe.
Lancers working the pitcher early.
It's what you want to see in the first inning. You want to get your opposing starting pitcher up in the pitch count as much as he can. Full count. Another foul ball.
And will the owner of the white sedan please come get their vehicle? No, I'm just kidding.
You got to stop saying that. Somebody's gonna go, oh, that's my white sedan. No!
Yeah.
And think they just got a windshield broken. Full count, pitch part 3, I believe. With 2 down, runners on second and third. Inside, walked him.
No,
Strike 3.
Yeah,
Strike
Nelson
3.
gets the call and puts it in there and ends the inning. I mean, heck of a battle to get out of that spot. And yeah, just caught the corner there, that inside part of the plate.
End of the first inning. Nelson gets out of a tight spot, and we go to the second here on KYNT. Let's take 60. Slater Watterson on the mound. Back after this. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fill our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
Oh, we just saw the first pitch of the second inning. Strike throw from Slater Watterson. Watterson, that was pitch number 12 on the day. He threw only 11 in the first inning. On the other end, 28 for Cade Nelson. Neither allow a run or a hit, however. This is a 0-0 ball game in the second inning. Watterson had it knocked off the bat, straight to the shortstop. Throw over to first base. Good play for the Lancer infield. They've got 1 out on the board. Out there is Marquardt. That was the catcher leading off the second.
Yeah, and he had a busy bottom half of the first, catching a bunt and making a couple plays there. Saved a wild pitch as well and got it done defensively for Briar Cliff and grounds out there. Slater Watterson gets his first out of the second inning. You can tell he's feeling it early here, throwing strikes, getting outs. Being really efficient. He gets another strike there to go up 0-2 in this count. And I think I've determined what it is. I think it's the mustache.
I think you might be right there. Last time we saw Slater Watterson was just a week ago, this last Sunday, March 16th. He earned GPAC Player of the Week honors, Pitcher of the Week honors after his performance against Doane. In that game, he pitched the entire game for the Lancers, as we've got a strikeout here. And that's 2 down in the inning already. 5 up, 5 down for Briar Cliff to start off the game. But Slater Watterson against Doane, one of the most high-powered offenses in the GPAC. He ended up only allowing 3 hits and 2 runs, had 10 strikeouts, no walks, only 1 earned run as well. 30 batters faced. He had 10 strikeouts, 2 runs.
Incredible performance there. Like you said, 10 strikeouts and on-air production meeting, I actually found an article from Bleacher Report, top 50 mustaches in baseball history. Can you guess who number 1 is? It's an older pitcher. Think like 60s to 70s.
Oh, man, I don't even know.
Raleigh Fingers. Raleigh
course.
Fingers.
Okay.
He's got
2-0.
Got the twirl and everything.
2-0 now for Slater Watterson. Next man up is Padilla, the shortstop. Found the strike zone this time. It's a 2-1 count. First 5 batters all out either in the infield or struck out by Watterson. This is number 6. Strike thrown here again. 2-2 count for Watterson.
Battling right back into this count after being down or 2-0. Find it right back and even in the count here, trying to get out of this inning.
2-2 pitch low that time, make it a full count here with 2 down. Nobody on. Padilla, the shortstop, batting. This is the 6th batter in the lineup. Walked him. So the first walk of this game. Something Watterson doesn't do a lot of.
Yeah, only giving up 5 walks coming into today, and it'll be interesting to see if he gives up any more throughout the day, but now it's 6 for the season.
And his 6th appearance. As we mentioned earlier, he averages about 1 single walk in appearance, and that is all. This one came in the 2nd inning. Padilla, first man on base for Briar Cliff. As the left fielder now up to bat. Grant Devaseri, the outfielder, junior. Taking pitches from Watterson, the GPAC pitcher of the week. High and inside pitch there. 1-1 count with 2 down. 1 on. Wind picking up here as this game has got underway. Blowing in today. The 1-1. High ball, that's going to stay foul.
Stay foul.
Stay foul.
Yeah, stay foul. Stay foul out there. And, you know, I've been reading further into some of these mustaches over here, Tub.
Are you just researching baseball mustaches
I am
right now?
researching baseball mustaches. And let me tell you, there's some discrepancies on this list. Catfish Hunter at only 15. Crazy list. But I guess this was made back. I was looking here. According to this was in 2018. So this list is 7 years old. There's one player on there they have listed as present, and I swear he's been retired for at least 6 years. So do with that as you will.
Foul ball off the bat for Devaseri this time, the left fielder. Tell you what, one of the best mustaches in Lancer history goes to maybe one of the best players in Lancer history in Billy Hancock, who retired just these last 2 years ago. Graduated, I should say. 1-2 count with 2 down here in the at-bat for Devaseri. He'll put it straight to the second baseman, fielded cleanly, throw over to first, and that does it. Briar Cliff gets 1 on off a walk, but they'll leave him there. Bottom of the 2nd, Lancer bats incoming in 60 seconds. No score in Game 1 so far.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
Joe Goki steps up to bat to start off the bottom of the second inning. No score so far. Cade Nelson on the mound for Briar Cliff. He threw 28 pitches in that first inning. Did have a walk, a strikeout, faced 5 batters, but no runs allowed. Lancers left 2 on to end the inning. First pitch strike delivered, facing Goki, the junior, for the Lancers here. Goki, a Yankton native. He's from here.
Yeah, and looking at Goki's numbers, he had a home run yesterday, hitting .353 as there is.
Time taken. Having a word with Cade Nelson for a second there. And we return. Anyways, give me Goki's stats.
Yeah, he's hitting .353 on the season. Had a homer yesterday, 2 total so far. On base percentage at .430 as well.
Swung and missed at the second pitch here. It's an 0-2 count. Goki playing second here today. Guy where they can move him around, just athletic freak he is. 1-2 count. Nelson fires. Went searching for that one, did Goki. It was outside. Strike 3.
Yeah, reached really far out for that one. Good pitch there from Nelson to get the strikeout and get it started off on a good note here in the second inning.
Shortstop, here's Vance for the Lancers. Vance ready to bat here. Second man up of the bottom of the second. First pitch strike delivered once again from Nelson. He'll start both batters to start off the inning with a first pitch strike.
Yeah, a little high up in the zone there, was able to get the call.
Grounder over to the second baseman. Didn't get it in the glove. That's going to be a base hit for Vance. He'll stand on first. Just got by Brian out there on second.
Yeah, and sometimes it just helps to hit the ball really hard on the ground and it'll go through, and Vance got that there, and now a base runner on here for the Lancers, and see what they can do with it.
Baseball knowledge from Josh. That's going to be our new segment. Hit the ball hard.
Hit the ball hard. Or soft. Whatever works
or
better.
Or soft sometimes.
Whatever works better for you. Whatever gets you on base.
It worked. Jackson Nome, this is the right fielder now up to bat. Nome put one over the fence yesterday as well.
Yeah, and he's
had a solo home run.
Yeah, his first of the season, hitting .357 though, and we talked about it. He's part of a Lancer lineup that's hitting over .330 this season as that grounds over to third, out at second, bobbled though. Nome going to be safe over at first though. 2 outs for Lancers here in this inning now, Tehl.
Yeah, grounded into the fielder's choice, nearly turned into a double play. Briar Cliff couldn't quite get the double. So the Lancers at-bats will continue as we bring up the 9-hole batter here, and Jalen Owens, the center fielder for the Lancers, who also had a home run yesterday. Once again, there were 9 home runs yesterday. There were 6 different home runs by the Lancers. Most of the lineup had a home run yesterday.
Yeah, they did. Now, so far, almost through 2 innings, we haven't even seen a hit yet. So we'll see what happens. That one did go in as an error for Vance, by the way. Sometimes when those balls are hit hard enough, they count it as a hit either way. But that one recorded as an error officially on the score sheet here today.
Runner goes, throw over to second. They got him. So that will do it for the second inning. No score so far. We'll go to the third here in 60 seconds. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. It's Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
Go to the third inning, no score so far. Pitcher's duel to start it off between Watterson and Nelson. Take a look at some of the pitch counts here through 2 innings. Watterson at 29, 1 walk, 1 strikeout through 7 batters faced. Nelson 36 pitches, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 8 batters faced. Not very different numbers there, but a little different in the way they've got things done here. We've got a foul ball to start things off for Briar Cliff. Patterson, the DH, at the plate. It's only the 8th batter up. Briar Cliff has seen exactly 1 man get on base today, and it was on that walk in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, you know, we talk about different ways these 2 pitchers are getting it done, but at the end of the day, outs are outs.
Outs are outs.
And they're getting them early here, and very different game early on compared to yesterday.
That one's going to be a base hit, and the first one of the day for either team. Briar Cliff's got a man on. A single for Patterson. Put it over the head of the shortstop. Dropped in left center.
Yeah, Patterson got the bat on that one. A nice spot on it. And was able to get that down for, like you said, the first hit of the day.
Briar Cliff's second man on base today. Lancers have had 3 of their own, but nobody has been hit home so far. It's a 0-0 ball game in the 3rd inning. Watterson on the mound. He puts a ball up high on the bunt. Watterson will catch it, throw to first. Can't turn the double play. But Watterson caught the bunt. That is the 2nd time today we've seen somebody try and bunt, and instead of hitting the ground, it goes up in the air, and they're out on the fly. It was Chang, the catcher for Mount Marty, who did it first, and now one in the 9-hole batter for Schmidt, the center fielder.
Yeah, very similar play. Pitcher getting the ball on this one though, and Watterson fired over first. Almost got Patterson over there, but either way, heads up play by the pitcher. Get the first out of this inning.
1 down, 1 on. Back at the top of the batting order, it's Trujillo. Low pitch inside, ball 1.
Yeah, Chang made a nice save on that one. I think Patterson surely would have gotten a second if that was even just a little bit more over, if Chang was just a second behind that.
1-0 count with 1 down. Watterson. There was a ball again, this time on the other end. On the outside, 2-0 is your count. Trujillo is the 3rd baseman. He was out in his first trip here. Flew out to center. Caught by Owens out there as Watterson tries the man on first. Won't get him. It was decent hit for Trujillo. Well out into center field. Owens able to bring it in the first at-bat. That led off the game. Try first base again. Not in time.
Yeah, like you said, well hit, just right into Owens' glove in that first inning. And if he's able to put contact like that on the ball throughout the day, I think he might find some success.
2-0 pitch from Watterson. Foul ball. That'll make the first strike call here. It's a 2-1 count. The leadoff batter batting 3rd in the inning. We're in the top of the 3rd. 0-0 score so far. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This, once again, is KYNT, 102.1 FM, AM 1450. You can stream it live on KYN-TV as well. Mount Marty Baseball here on Saturday. Check the swing there. Good decision. Ball 3.
Yeah, good take on that. And able to hold around now, like you said, down. Watterson down 3-1 in the count, trying to avoid putting 2 runners on.
3-1 pitch from Watterson. Foul ball off the ankle of the batter. Those sting a bit. Trujillo walking this one off.
Yeah, never fun when that happens. And I'm just taking a second here and making sure he's good to go. And taking a breather for sure. It's now full count here, and a big moment in this game where Barcliff can get a man on. They're sitting with 2 on and only 1 out, but definitely momentum potentially turning play for either side.
With wind blowing in today, blowing in heavy, we're likely to see lower scores here in pitchers' duels. So every run is going to be massive as we have the full count pitch. High into the air, going to left field. Gardner tracking in the wind and slides. Doesn't make the catch. It came out of the glove. Throw over to second base. Not going to get him there. And that is a base hit for Trujillo. Little bit of the wind there. Gardner had good position, but once again, it's blowing in. Gardner just kept having to track it, slid, diving for it. Couldn't bring it into the glove.
Yeah, wasn't able to bring that one in. Made a good throw over to second. I don't think Goki was able to corral that one. And all of a sudden, Briarcliff after a couple things go their way on that play with 2 runners on with 1 out.
Now they're in good position, as you said. Bryant, second baseman, now up to bat. This is the second man in the order as he hits a foul to start things off.
And now if you're Watterson, you're trying to maybe get a strikeout here or something, just trying to get that second out on the board. You don't want to load the bases up or give up any kind of hit because that can result in a run very easily here. Patterson over on second.
Bryant hit a grounder, was thrown out at first in his first trip here in the top of the first inning. Now in the third, 0-1 count with 1 down. Runners on first and second for Briar Cliff. Rance Bryant takes the second pitch here. Another foul ball.
A foul ball once again, and all of a sudden up 0-2 in the count, trying to finish off the batter here and get that second out on the board.
Now here'd be big for Mount Marty. For Briar Cliff, base hit could lead to runs. They've got a man in scoring position leading off a second. It's the 0-2 pitch now from Watterson. Foul ball again.
Bryant fouling a few off here to start this at-bat, going after it, making contact. Not really able to drive anything fully forward, though, yet so far.
Chang going to take a moment, go speak with his pitcher in Watterson. Mountain visits today from Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call 665-1222. Chang and Watterson having a quick conversation here.
I think he's just getting him a minute, let him slow down, think things through, and get some composure before throwing this pitch. By the way, we do have more March Madness scores from today. Purdue beat McNeese State 76-62.
Oh, so McNeese wrecked my bracket by taking out Clemson, and then they just lose instantly anyway, so okay.
Yeah, so they're done. That was really only one of the true Cinderellas of this first weekend, along with Colorado State, with that Drake as well. But
yeah, Drake, the 11 seed. That was a good victory over the 6. 0-2 pitch here. Strikeout. That's 2 down now for the Lancers. Bryant will take a seat, and that'll bring back Nico Saul. Saul, once again, a 6'3" junior, batting third in the lineup. This is the first baseman.
And that was big there for Watterson. He catches the corner of that plate, gets the out, and now all of a sudden 1 out away from getting out of this jam. He's got a tall task with Saul here. 6 home runs on the season, Tehl. And there's a guy you don't want at the plate here in this situation. If you're Watterson, it might be this guy right here.
First pitch strike. It's a good way to start the at-bat. Once again, runners on first and second for Briar Cliff. 2 outs on the board, no runs scored for either team. We're in the top of the 3rd inning here on KYNT. Slater Watterson on the mound for Mount Marty. Nelson, starting pitcher for Briar Cliff. The 0-1 pitch, foul ball. Over to the Lancer bullpen, that one went. The lefty batter put it right.
Yeah, and Saul was able to drive that one, just pulled it right, and all of a sudden finds himself down 0-2. Watterson 1 strike away from getting out of this inning.
For the lefty batter, it is Jackson Nome out in right field for the Lancers. Owens in center. The 0-2 pitch incoming. And it's going out towards center. Owens tracking this one, gloves it, and that'll do for the top of the 3rd. We'll go to the bottom for the Lancer bats back in 60 seconds. No score in a low game so far. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner, back in 60 on KYNT.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Lancer bats ready to roll. Jalen Owens, we did see him for just a moment at the end of the second inning. Lancers had a man try stealing. He was thrown out at second. That was Jackson Nome, I believe. And then, yeah, it was. And then Owens didn't have a chance to bat, so we'll see him to start off this third inning here. Nelson on the mound for Briar Cliff once again. His pitch count is at 36 entering this half inning. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk through 8 batters faced through the first 2 innings.
And Owens coming to the plate. He hit his first home run of the season yesterday, and I think he's hoping for a repeat maybe, but
we'll see. We got that about 25-mile-an-hour headwinds at the moment that are continuing to rise. Windy day here in Yankton. It's blowing in today.
And he's a guy you want on the base pass. We've talked about this over and over again, but he leads the team in steals. And he's a speedster on the path and out in the field.
Ball inside to start things off for Owens. This is the 9-hole batter for the Lancers again. Leadoff man Bachman on deck. .3-0. First 3 pitches all miss here for Nelson to start off the third inning.
Yeah, and find himself down early in the count. That puts a lot more pressure on the pitcher. You wonder if Owens has got the green light or if he'll take a pitch here, and that's what he does. Gets the strikes called, does Nelson, but
in pitch counts, by the way, that was number 40 for Nelson.
He really kind of calmed down since that had a really good second inning, as that one's fouled off from Owens there. And now Nelson battling back here in this at-bat.
Yeah, as you said, a good second inning, as he had, I believe, 28 pitches in the first inning, and then only 8 pitches in the second inning. Now here in the third, walked his first batter. In a full count pitch, Owens will take first base, and here comes Ryan Bachman now with a man on. Owens has been a great 9-hole batter this weekend. He's been able to get on base pretty consistently, and that's exactly what you want from your 9. Now you start things off in the inning at the top of the order with 1 on.
And that's a guy, if there's one you don't necessarily want to walk, it's Owens. He can very easily turn a walk into being on 2 bases real fast if he wants. And gotta imagine he's looking to take off here, especially in a 0-0 game.
A 1 count starting things off for Bachman. Bachman, throw over to Owens actually, not going to catch him. Owens, once again, we've talked about his speed throughout the weekend. That man can steal bases with the best of them.
And, going back to that March conversation we were having earlier, 88 perfect brackets remaining, by the way, for anyone out there looking. So Nelson testing Owens over there, Tehl. He's thrown over there a couple times now. He knows what he's dealing with on first base.
Oh, yeah. Mine is not one of those 88 perfect brackets, I'll tell you that. We do have a shot out towards left field. That's going to drop for another base hit. Ryan Bachman with the first hit of the game for the Lancers. This is actually, I believe, their 5th man on base. We've had a couple of walks and an HBP, and now our first hit for the Lancers. Bachman goes to first. Owens is on second, and that'll bring up Aiden Chang, who tried bunting in his first trip here, ended up putting it in the air, and it was caught by the catcher.
I was going to say, I don't think they tried again here, but this is not a bad spot for a bunt opportunity, because if you get this right, you got runners on second and third with 1 out. Once again, I don't know if they'll try it, but just something to keep an eye on and
it's
keep
a
in
decent
mind.
opportunity for sure. Also got to think Owens, who is leading off as second, one of the fastest men on this team, really in the GPAC. A base hit of any kind, and he's probably home.
And it looks like he is going to be swinging. He fouled off that first pitch. And corner infielders are playing up a little bit here, so they're kind of just aware of it just in case Chang tries anything here.
Owens leading off second, Chang at the plate. Nelson checks Owens, now fires for the home plate. One hopped it to the catcher, bounced in front of the plate, 1-1 count here after the ball. Chang hit foul on his first pitch. 1-1 pitch now from Cade Nelson. Well inside. Chang ducked away from that one. 2-1.
And Nelson's been missing a little high this inning, losing a bit of control up, or when he's been trying to go up, and gets the ball called there. And now, like I said, Chang trying to drive in a run here for first run of the day.
He's had a lot of work for a 0-0 ball game. That was pitch number 47. You don't expect to be in pitch 47 with no outs on the board in the third, especially when there's nobody that has gotten a run scored yet. Lancers able to steal here. Both Owens and Bachman go. Catcher holds onto it, and they weren't ready to throw over to second.
Ah, the old double steal right there. Lancers get 2 bags, no outs. Chang does take a strike on that with the bunt attempt, but Lancers doing a good job of taking advantage and getting the double steal there.
Well, now with a 2-2 count, runners have already advanced. You know he's going to try and swing here. Chang readies. 2-2 pitch incoming. Runners on second and third. Lancers trying to take a lead, and he's hit. Chang's going to take first base. It's the second batter of the day hit.
What a development there. Hits Chang, and now base is loaded. No outs either, and that brings up Cooper Molnaric here with a chance to take the lead here and get the first runs of the game for Mount Marty. And, you know, if you're Nelson, you got nowhere to put Molnaric in this situation. It's out or bust.
Courtesy runner comes in for the catcher, Chang. Looks like that is,
I believe that's
Zach Clark, the guy who we know well. He's a sophomore out of Omaha. He works part-time with us here at KYNT.
Yes, he does.
We love that guy.
Our very own Zach Clark. If I yell hi from up here, do you think he'll wave?
Maybe. Try it.
Zach! No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Bases loaded. Incredible opportunity for the Lancers. No outs. Molnaric gonna put one in. Over to the right field. It drops for a base hit. 2 runs are gonna score. No, 1 run scores for the Lancers. They hold the man up at third. And then an infield error. Lancers get more off of it. Bachman will come home as well. Wow. A mistake by the Briar Cliff infield. The right fielder had an incredible play out there. Reamer was able to grab a hold of that and chuck it in, saved a run from scoring. Lancers only had 1, but then a mistake in the infield, a mistake, error, and the Lancers are able to get another one in.
And they caught Clark sleeping round in second and tried to throw in, almost had him, but the throw went wild and caused another run here for the Lancers. And all of a sudden, 2-0 here off 1 pitch swinging. Molnaric over there on first base with the hit, getting the first runs of the game here before either team.
2-0 is the score. Lancers start the scoring off in the bottom of the third. And they're still in great position here as we've got a mound visit from the head coach of Briar Cliff Baseball, and Corby McLaughlin. Talking with his infield here. 2-0.
Now Mr. Nelson has his hands full here as Will Gardner coming to the plate, leads the team in home runs here. He's got a chance to do even more damage. Up 2 runs, no outs here in the bottom of the third.
Clark on second. Molnaric on first. Molnaric just had an RBI there, and then their second run scored from the error. So only 1 RBI in the books for Molnaric there. 2-0 is your score. First pitch for Gardner incoming from Cade Nelson. Runner's going to go here. Clark trying to take third. Throw over. Oh, they've got him well in time. Great play from the catcher and third baseman for Briar Cliff. Zach Clark took that in the glove to the face as he slid in.
A little slow to get up here. Like you said, I think he just took that glove to the face. And all right, he
gives a bunt to the guy. It wasn't intentional. It's just how it works in those quick plays when you're stealing. But Lancers do get 1 caught here. Clark caught stealing, trying to take third.
All of a sudden, the situation changes for the Lancers. No runner in scoring position. You have that first out of the inning. Let's see what Will Gardner can do now at the plate as he gets the ball there. Now up 2-0 in the count.
Molnaric still on first, leading off. 1 out on the board, and that is all for the Lancers. They've still in decent shape here. When you get the bases loaded and no outs, you want to come away with runs, and they've done that so far. 2 have scored, and they've still got a man on with only 1 down. Gardner at the plate, one of their best hitters. Breaking ball, missed outside, make it a 2-1 count.
Hitters count here, and you got to imagine he's got the green light with his power, and see if he's swinging here up 3-1.
Here's the pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. We got a full count now. A timely strike for Nelson.
And if you're Nelson, if you're able to get this out here, all of a sudden you're battling back. I mean, that's a scenario where if you have bases loaded with no outs and you only give up 2 runs, that's kind of a win if you can get it. He gets the strikeout there on Gardner, looking, battling back here, and all of a sudden has 2 outs in this inning.
Gardner checked his swing there. Should have went for it. 2 down now in the inning. 2-0 is the score. Lancers lead. Both runs coming in this inning. Briarcliff now has a chance to get out of this before any more damage is done, but Daniel Vonnegut is now coming up to bat. This is the DH for the Lancers in this game 1.
And that pitch inside there for ball 1, and Nelson playing a little close to Vonnegut there in that pitch.
1-0 count with 2 down. Pitch outside as the wind is picking up. Starting to blow papers around inside our press box here. It's supposed to pick up throughout this game 1, and it's going to be pretty steady, heavy wind blowing in game 2. Catcher sheds the mask and goes and finds that one. Runner stays put as he got there quick.
Yeah, once again, very similar spot as that previous pitch, and all of a sudden Vonnegut working with a 3-0 count here. Joe Goki waiting on deck.
Walked him. 4 pitches, 4 balls. Vonnegut will take a bag, and the Lancers once again have a man in scoring position, and Goki stepping up to bat.
He did strike out in his first appearance, got caught chasing by Nelson, and looking to have a better result this time. He's got a runner in scoring position, and could be a threat to add more runs here for the Lancers.
Nelson has a chance to end this inning should he get Goki out, however. Lancers lead by 2. We'll see if they can add to it or if we get the Briarcliff bats back up. 1-0 to start. Ball thrown, so that is now 5 straight. He threw 4 straight in the last at-bat with Vonnegut. .1-0 pitch. Got the strike zone that time. 1-1 count with 2 down. Needed to break that string of balls there. It was 5 straight. Nelson's pitch count is just over 60 now, by the way. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The 1-1. Little hopper over to the second baseman. They're going to grab it, throw over to first. First baseman kind of had to dive for that one, but he had his foot on the bag, and that will do it for the 3rd inning. Lancers get 2 to score on the RBI from Milnerick and an infield error. Bring home both Bachman and Owens. This is KYNT alongside Josh Bolter. I'm Tehl Tanner. Back in 60 seconds for more Lancer baseball.
Tax season again? If the thought of crunching numbers, tracking deductions, and meeting deadlines makes you cringe, you are not alone. But you don't have to do it alone. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll so you don't have to. Whether it's personal or business taxes, we'll walk you through every credit and deduction without the stress. Leave the taxes to us. You focus on what matters most. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 today.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
We'll take it to the 4th inning. Slater Watterson on the mound for the Lancers. Their starting pitcher, he's still out there. He's thrown 47 pitches through 3 innings. He has allowed 2 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 12 batters faced, and no runs. 2-0, Mount Marty leads after 3.
And he's doing his thing, gets that first pitch strike, and he's in good shape here. If he can get a quick inning one of these next couple, I think he's in a very real shot here of going deep into this game.
Ball on the next one. 1-1 count here. This is Marquardt. the catcher, leading off the 4th inning for Briar Cliff. One, 2 is the count. Got him high there. Strikeout for the Lancers. Watterson gets another.
Got him chasing on that high fastball, and those are tough to lay off. They are, but Watterson gets him to go, and like you said, 3rd strikeout of the game, and mowing down another batter right there.
That'll bring up Reamer, a guy who we actually struck out earlier. Reamer struck out in the 2nd inning. This is the right fielder. Watterson. Foul ball here. Be a 1-1 count. Padilla, the shortstop, is on deck. Can't really say in the on-deck circle. There's no circles here at Riverside Field. Check swing. No. No, he did not.
Saying no on that one. The count now 2-1, and maybe that's the next project here.
just somebody get a spray paint a circle in there.
Somebody lay down a circular mat. Or something.
I have seen the mats. Maybe they're not have them out here due to the wind today. We're gonna have a base hit here for Briar Cliff in this 4th inning. Reamer will get on first after a little one out towards left.
Maybe that can be Mark Long's last project as university president. Come out here and draw some circles.
I've seen the ones you can drag around. I think maybe it's the wind that they don't have them. When you've got this 30-mile-an-hour wind, maybe it's going to blow them around. I don't know. Foul ball. A 1 count here to start it off for Padilla. Padilla was walked in his first at-bat. That was the 2nd inning. He was the 3rd batter up in the 2nd. 2 outs on the board when he was walked, and he was left on base in the next batter up.
Telling Briar Cliff's done a good job getting some base runners on. They've left 4 guys on base here in the first few innings, but just haven't been able to get those runs across.
Lancer infield's been playing well. Runner goes. Let's see if they continue to play well. They do not get the tag. They do get the tag. He got there. Goki with a great play. He had to reach across his body, able to grab that ball, had to go back the other way, and then got the tag.
Yeah, gets the tag there. I thought he might not have gotten at the
throw.
I
thought so at first, too.
But yeah, heck of a reaction time by Goki there, the 2nd baseman, to get the tag. And now all of a sudden, Watterson 1 out away, now 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning.
Strike thrown here after caught stealing. It's a 2 outs on the board and a 2-2 count here for Padilla. Missed outside that time. Full count with 2 down. Lancers trying to bring back their bats in the bottom of this 4th. They lead already 2-0. Out towards center field. Owens. Did he grab it? Off the ground. He scooped it out of the grass right as it started to hit. A great catch. Low at his ankles. And the Lancers take it to the bottom of the 4th. 2-0 they lead alongside Josh Bolter. I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Cade Nelson on the mound for Briar Cliff. 63 is his pitch count as we go to the bottom of this 4th inning. He has pitched 3 complete innings so far, 2 hits, 2 runs given up, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, 15 batters faced. First up for the Lancers is going to be Tyler Vance, shortstop.
And Vance in his first at bat, he had a hard hit grounder over to second. That resulted in an error from Brian over there at second base, and he got on base and was tagged later in a fielder's choice, but got on base in his last at bat, looking to build off that here.
Foul ball here. Strike throw again. 0-2 count here for Vance, the shortstop.
Down here early in the count, and Nelson attacking here these first couple pitches.
Vance has a .350 on-base percentage on the season. He'll put a foul ball here. He still has an 0-2 count. Nelson up in the count early. Strikeout. Got his first.
And, you know, Nelson has pitched a really nice game. The pitch count's high, but, I mean,
he's getting it done.
One of those runs was off of an error. I know it did result in an earned run, but that was off a wild throw from the field. But either way, pitching a pretty decent game so far.
This Lancer team put up 17 runs in Game 1 yesterday. They've got 2 through 3 innings so far today. One down so far in the 4th.
And right now, 2 is all they need, at least so far through 4 innings. But we'll see as this continues to develop. That ball fell off by Nome there to make it 0-2.
When you got a heavy wind blowing in, you expect a lower scoring game, and that's exactly what we're seeing here today. Only question is, how long will Nelson continue? Obviously, the pitch count going over 70 here in the 4th inning. As he hits Nome. Another batter hit.
I think Nome, that'll sting a little bit, but I think he'll feel better as soon as he gets to step on first over there. And Nelson, now one factor you got to consider. I know most arms, what Coach Tyko said yesterday, will be available today. But both these teams did play yesterday, played doubleheaders yesterday. And so it'll be interesting to see who's fully available and who's not as these 2 games unfold.
That was the 3rd batter hit by pitch so far today, and Owens nearly took one there himself. That was inside. Ball 1 to start off the at-bat. This is the 9-hole batter for the Lancers. Owens was walked in his first trip here. He ended up stealing a base and was hit home a couple moments later by Milnaric.
Good pitch there from Nelson. He's been attacking inside, and I think that's why we've seen a couple batters get hit so far. He likes to attack that inside part of the zone. A couple times maybe just lost a little bit of control on those.
1-1 count here for Owens. Owens going to put that one right down the right field line. It gets by the first baseman, and another single in the books for the Lancers. Nome will stay on second. Owens on first. 1 out on the board, and we go to the top of the batting order once again. Ryan Bachman, who is hitting about .430 on the season, comes up to bat again. He does have a hit today and a run scored. He had 2 homers yesterday. He's having a good weekend.
He is having a good weekend and looks to continue it here. Jalen Owens also having a good weekend. He's 1 for 1 today with a walk as well. Had a homer yesterday, and with that hit right there, on base twice in 2 appearances today.
Jackson Nome leading off second. Got there from being hit by pitch. The Lancers in prime position here with 1 down in the inning. Trying to add some more. Outside pitch this time for Nelson. There is action in the bullpen. A lot of it probably due to his pitch count just getting up there. This next pitch will be number 75. .1-0 count with 2 on for the Lancers. Leadoff batter, grounds one over to short. Throw to third, got him. Couldn't get the throw over to first after that. So couldn't turn a double play, but 1 out is in the books. Nome out at third. So Owens will be at second. Bachman on first, and that'll bring up Aiden Chang. 2 outs.
Yeah, Chang up to bat now. He has just been hit by a pitch today in his first appearance. I believe he also flew out as well. Yeah,
Had the
he's
bunt
0 for
fly
1.
out,
Yeah. On the bunt, yes,
Yeah.
that's what it was. I was like trying to find where his second at bat went, and it's all the way over at the end of my stat sheet here.
Another inside pitch. Chang dodged that one. A walk or an HBP would load up the bases here. Runners on first and second for the Lancers. 3 batters have been hit so far for Mount Marty. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 outs on the board and a strike throw here from Nelson.
And Chang looking to break this one open a bit here for the Lancers and trying to add a couple insurance runs here. I know it's only middle of the game, but you can get up more than 2 runs halfway through. Lancers looking like they'd be in a good spot.
1-1. Swing and miss.
It's almost a half swing on that one.
Yeah, I feel like he was trying to check it, didn't get it in time. 1-2.
Wind really picking up here at Riverside Field right now.
It
no
was
sun
supposed-
today either.
It was supposed to start in the middle of this game, and it has been exactly that. Temperature is sitting at about 59, 60 degrees, but that is before the about 25, 30 mile an hour wind with higher gusts, obviously. It's a cold day for baseball out there for these players. 2-2 count here for Chang with 2 down and 2 on. Big moment for both teams. Is this at bat? The pitch. Low. Oh, that might have been the full count.
I think Chang thought it was only.
Oh.
I think Chang only thought that. I think Chang thought that was ball 4, but that was only ball 3. And the runner was confused on first, and that's tag out.
There has been some issue with the scoreboard today. I have noticed it's been a pitch behind at some point.
Well, that was on 2-2. I think the only person who thought that was ball 4 was Chang, and he started to walk down to first, and the runner at first was confused on what was going on, so he was kind of stuck in between there. While that happened, Marquardt, the catcher, threw it down to first, and they tagged him. I think that's how it went down. A little bit of confusion there.
No matter what, it's out number 3, and we'll take a quick break here. The game stays at 2-0 as we go to the 5th. Back here in 30 seconds on KYT.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
So some confusion there for the Lancers as they end off that 4th inning. We go to the 5th now. Slater Watterson on the mound, taking on Devisary for Briar Cliff, the left fielder.
Yeah, and Watterson having a good day today. 4 shutout innings on only 60 pitches. He's looking to go deep into this ball game once again, and been pitching really well these last couple of games.
He pitched the complete game against Doane and had a great performance, which earned him Player of the Week honors in the GPAC. Last Sunday, now today, he's so far having a repeat performance. We are in the 5th inning with Briar Cliff. They showed bunt on the first pitch, did Devisary. He'll swing at this one and foul it off. So it's an early 0-2 hole for the left fielder.
And he grounded out in his first appearance at the plate and trying to avoid a similar fate here on this one.
0-2 count. Watterson fires. Outside. Wanted him to chase there. Devisary didn't take the bait. This is the 7th batter in the lineup. Patterson, the DH, is on deck. 1-2 count. Foul ball.
Foul ball hit back, and Devisary staying alive in this at bat. Trying to get something going for this Briarcliff offense. I mean, they've been shut out through 4 innings here, and far from out of this game with it only being a 2-run lead, but kind of feel like they got to start getting something going here.
High throw from Watterson this time, make it a 2-2.
High indeed. His last couple been high here. And all of a sudden, Devasary battling back here and evens up the count.
Low this time, make it a full count. So 2 strikes to start it off. Devasary down 0-2 and now make it full.
Battling all the way back here and has a chance to get a runner on Briarcliff. And we talked about it. They've done a good job getting base runners on the pass. They've left 4 guys on base, though, and that's the major hang-up, though. And now making the 5th guy on base here is Devasary gets a walk with the full count.
Second walk of the game here for Watterson. Missed 4 straight there.
That's technically over his average, Tehl.
Yeah, it is. He had 5 walks total on the season coming into this game, I believe. Yeah, 5 walks total coming into this game.
Wow.
In 5 appearances.
Is that good?
Very. But 2 today here. 1-0 count to start things off for Patterson. Now the 5th ball throw in a row.
So I think we'll have to tell him after the game to step it up. 2 walks in a game. How dare you?
3 strikeouts, no earned runs, no runs in general. Watterson still having a very good day for the Lancers. We are in the 5th inning. His pitch count just about to hit 70. I believe this pitch will be 70 for Slater.
The way your papers are moving, I think the wind's about to hit 70 over here, Tehl.
Oh, man. It's been that kind of weekend. Spring baseball. One pitch incoming. Foul ball.
Foul ball, and once again, Watterson up in a count here with 2 strikes and has a chance to get the first out here of the inning.
That one hit the light pole and came back towards the dugout of Mount Marty. I'm pretty sure Derek Nelson might have caught that, one of their infield coaches.
You know, I think Andy Bernardo is looking at them and be like, you better not knock out any lights over there. And
those are expensive.
You watch it. Watch it now.
2-2 count. Lights are not on, obviously. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but it is a dark day today. Heavy cloud coverage.
I was going to say, it feels like it's like 5 with where the skies are at right now, but that one popped up and back again. Foul ball. And Patterson does have a hit in this game. Trying to get something going here for Briarcliff.
Once again, this is the DH with 1 on and no outs to start off the 5th inning. Ball is the call, so that'll be full count.
And back-to-back full counts here for Watterson to start this inning. And last one resulted in a walk. We'll see how this one ends.
Full count pitch. Foul ball. A lot of fouls here off the bat here for Patterson.
You know, if that one, there wasn't a net hit, that one would have grazed right past my shoulder. So I got on that.
Be like that one Texas Tech announcer who caught it himself.
Yeah. Except my reaction for some reason was just kind of like move a half of an inch to the right instead of like actually like putting my hands up. I just kind of went.
We got a net in front of us anyways. Here's the full count. Out towards center field. This one's driven. The wind will keep it in the park, and Owens will make the catch. That is number 1.
Job by Watterson to battle and getting out there. The runner over there at first was trying to take off on that and try to get a bag, but Owens did a good job getting under it. And now all of a sudden 1 out here for the Lancers in the top of the 5th.
And the 9-hole batter is up. This is Schmidt. Schmidt, the center fielder himself for Briarcliff.
He did fly out in his first appearance here in the 9-hole, trying to get on base and round over to the top of the lineup here in the 5th.
We are now completing our 2nd trip through in the 5th inning. Gardner brings in the fly ball over in left field. That is 2 down for the Lancers. Gardner tracking that one in the wind heavy. That was moving.
And he's been on a bit of an adventure this afternoon.
Yeah.
We saw one earlier where he had to cover a lot of field and Slid wasn't able to come up with it. Gets that one there, and all of a sudden Watterson 1 out away from getting out of this inning.
Briarcliff does have one on. Their leadoff got on base to start the inning. And now we go to the top of the order. It's Trujillo, who does have a hit today. Was left on base after. First pitch, strike from Watterson.
Nice pitch there from the GPAC player of the week to get the strike and put it right in the zone.
Oh, 1. Missed high. This will be a 7-inning game once again here for Game 1. Game 2 will go 9. Weekend baseball in the GPAC. The 1-1. Out towards left field again. It won't stay fair. The wind takes that well out. Into the bullpen for Briarcliff, actually. That was... So the wind, I think it might have, just judging by the way the balls have gone the last couple of pitches, it might have shifted now. Instead of coming like straight towards home plate from center, I think it's going like from right field towards home plate.
Yeah, a little bit of a wind shift here. Now, we should mention warming up the pen right now as that ball goes foul. Briarcliff is Owen Lester, so we'll keep an eye and see if he works his way into this game. Next innings, that ball's fouled off as well.
And Cade Nelson has had a decent game. Pitch count is 75. We'll see if we see him in the bottom of the 5th.
I think that might just be a case of keeping a guy loose.
Yeah.
Here, we're getting deeper into this ball game with it only being 7 innings, and we'll see what happens. But Watterson trying to get out of this first.
Watterson himself sitting at 76. Entering this at-bat. Put one inside there for a 2-2 count. His pitch count now will hit 80. Starting off this 5th inning. $18 batters faced so far for Slater Watterson. No runs, only 3 hits, 3 strikeouts. Full count incoming now. Facing the leadoff batter for Briarcliff in Trujillo.
You can tell Watterson's want these last couple too. Hasn't gotten the call on either of them. Now full count.
Full count with 2 down. Trying to finish off the inning. Watterson fires. Got it off the bat, hopping over to the shortstop, throw over to first base. Good play for the infield of Mount Marty, and that'll do for the top of the 5th. Lancers control the lead at 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the inning. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tycrow from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
Bottom of the 5th for the Lancer Bats. It's Aiden Chang to start things off. We are on the 3rd trip through for both teams now. Lancers start things off with the 2nd man in the order here in the bottom of the 5th. Briarcliff will start off with their 2nd man in the order in the 6th.
A bit of a blunder the last time Chang was up to bat. He thought he had gotten ball 4. It was actually only ball 3, and he started running down to first. And runner at first a little confused and was on the bag. And Marquardt did a good job firing down to first from the catcher spot and getting the tag on the runner. And just a little bit of miscommunication and maybe lost track of the count a bit. Chang's getting a chance to redeem himself here in the in the bottom of the 5th as he's up to bat first.
And they'll put one high. It's not going to stay in the park. Foul ball. Over the back of the press box here, going backwards. Catcher shed the mask, was looking for it. Well gone. The 0-1 pitch. Got the zone that time. High corner on the outside, an 0-2 count now. Cade Nelson, once again, 75 is the pitch count entering this inning. He has allowed 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 4 strikeouts, and 19 batters faced.
Another foul ball there from Chang as he's still down 0-2 in this count. Trying to get someone on here for the Lancers. You know, they're up 2-0, but kind of feel like they want to get more on this as they get into the late stages of this game.
You would assume. The 0-2. And he's going to ground one to the shortstop, fielded clean, throw over to first. Good stretch for the first baseman there. Throw was a little to the left, but the first baseman saw, almost did the splits as he went and got that one, kept the foot on the bag, and it's an out in the books.
Out in the books, and up now comes Cooper Molnaric. He's got the lone RBI in this game. So he had a single earlier on and got the score going for the Lancers, and there was an error later on that play that resulted in another run.
Molnaric ready to bat. First pitch. Strike. Strike thrown from Nelson. There's going to be action in the bullpen pretty much for both teams at this point. Once you hit that 80 pitch count,
There's
always a chance.
There's no one warming up yet from Mount Marty. We'll see if that changes as we go on here. There is a man
Watterson's going to start the 6th for sure. His pitch count is at 83. We'll just see how long he goes, obviously. Kind of depends on how the inning goes. No doubt they'll start him, though. 1-1. Over toward the right field line. It stayed fair, and that is number 2 for the Lancers. Bit of a tough bounce there for Molnaric. Went down the right field line, straight into the glove of the first baseman. Towed the line, it just didn't cross it.
Yeah, it didn't cross, and 2 outs all of a sudden here. Quick into this inning, and Nelson trying to get out of the 5th here. Has a chance to do so. Once again, has to face Will Gardner here at the bottom of the 5th.
2 outs on the board, nobody on. When you're going to face Will Gardner, this is the best situation to do it in. 2 outs and no on. First pitch ball hits the backstop. Gardner today has been quiet, however. Never mind. He's got hit by a pitch, and he'll go to first base. So Gardner is on for the first time today, and that is the 4th batter hit today.
Yeah, having a little bit of struggle with control there for Nelson on the mound. 4 hit batters today, like you said. Trying not to do that, obviously, but hasn't worked that way today.
Vonnegut now batting. This is the DH for the Lancers. Inside pitch again, 1-0 count. One-0. Swing and miss, strike 1. Another pitch inside here, a 2-1 count for Nelson. Vonnegut has been walked once, was struck out once as well. Those were his first 2 at-bats. This time he's going to put one out towards left field. It's going to take away from the left fielder. The wind one-hopped it into the fence, and the Lancers will send a runner. Gardner trying to go home. It's close.
Lost the ball.
Lost the ball, and he is safe. A run scores for Mount Marty. Gardner is hit home on the double from Daniel Vonnegut.
Nice play there. Good hustle from Gardner, and all of a sudden the Lancers capitalize off a hit by pitch with 2 outs and get a run there. Now up 3-0 here in this one.
A tough break for Briar Cliff. It was a great throw from left field. It got it in, and they had a chance to make the tag. Catcher just mishandled it. So now 3-0 is the score. Lancers put another one up in the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs on the board. Vonnegut, after the double, is on second. Hopper over to first. Flip it to the pitcher. He'll tag the bag. Nelson gets out number 3. And the Lancers will take it to the 6th inning in a 3-0 score. Lancers by 3 over Briar Cliff. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner, back for the 6th inning in 60 seconds on KYNT.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Let's go to the 6th inning. Starting to get to crunch time here for Briar Cliff. Have not had a run yet today. They have had 3 hits and some opportunities, but they continue to leave men on base at the end of innings. They got to fix that here. As we started off with the second man in the batting order, it's Bryant. Rance Bryant, who was struck out once. This is his 3rd trip to the plate, facing Slater Watterson. And had a ground out.
Left 2 pitches high here to start this inning, resulting in this 2-0 count for Watterson, trying to get back lower into the zone.
Another strike delivered. Watterson's pitch count once again in the low 80s, starting off this at-bat. Found the zone again here at 2-2.
Fouling back here, down after being down 2-0. Making this count even and trying to get this first out of the 6th.
The 2-2 pitch. Grounder to short. Brought in clean by Vance. Throw over to first. Milneric brings it in, and 1 is in the books for Mount Marty. At this point, unless Briar Cliff is able to get some runs here in this inning, Mount Marty is 5 outs away.
Yeah, and mowing batters down is Slater Watterson, and continue to build off his performance last week against Doane, and another good one here so far.
Nico Saul now batting, 3rd man in the order. He's connected a couple of times, but hasn't yet got on base. He has a ground out and a fly out both today.
Yeah, just looking to pull it forward more. He's been getting contact, like you said, but a lot of it has been foul balls and things like that. He's trying to get something in play here.
The 1-1 pitch for Watterson. Put it low that time. It hit the plate. 2-1 count. Swing and miss for strike 2. Make it a 2-2 here. With 1 down already in the inning. 6-3. Grounder to start off the 6th. The 2-2. Inside. Low as well.
Hopped that one up. And
yeah.
Now just a full count here for Watterson. And not really in trouble at all this inning with no one on, but I'd rather not put someone on and see if you can battle through this inning.
Here's the full count pitch. Swing and miss, that's strike 3. That's 2 down. And the Lancers 1 out away from taking it to the bottom of the inning. They lead this game 3-0 over Briar Cliff. An important weekend for Mount Marty. Starting 1-3 in conference play in that first weekend, they need to have a big weekend here today. They split with Waldorf yesterday. They need at least one of these versus Briar Cliff. They'd like them both, obviously. Throw over to right field. It is fair ball. It hit the line, I believe. That's a base hit and a big one for Marquardt. Lancers bring it in. They'll hold him at second. Will Briar Cliff. It's a double in the books for the catcher.
Surprised they only held him at 3 at that. I thought for a second there Marquardt had a chance to get 3, but held at 2. And Now we'll see how Watterson responds. He is staying out there. There is a guy stretching out in the pen. I can't see. He's wearing a hoodie over there. And there's a pole in his face. So I can't really see who's out there, but someone's warming up in the pen.
Looks like Jake Cronick is the guy coming in to run for the catcher, the courtesy spot. He'll be on second. So there are 2 outs on the board. Bryant grounded out to the shortstop. Saul struck out. Marquardt hit a double. It's Cronick leading off of second. 2 outs on the board here. First pitch strike delivered from Watterson. Jake Cronick, another guy familiar with Riverside Field. He's played here in years past. The 0-1. Got another one, 0-2 count. Watterson a strike away from sending it to the bottom of the inning. Lancers are 4 outs away from finishing this game as it currently stands.
Yeah, and like you said, 1 strike away from getting out of this jam here and keeping Briarcliff off the board.
The 0-2 pitch. Went low for it, connected for a foul. Cam Reamer will stay alive. This is the right fielder. He has 1 hit today, was struck out once as well. He is a senior. 0-2 count remains. High shot to left field. This should do it for the inning. Gardner will bring it in, and the Lancers get 3. Mount Marty is 3 outs away from finishing it in the 7th. We'll see if they can add to their lead in the bottom of the inning first. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area, beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Sherco's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherco Pro offers Sherco's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Bottom of the 6th we go. Lancers are going to be 3 outs away from victory at the top of the 7th. First, they're trying to get a little more wiggle room in the bottom of the inning. It's Tyler Vance to lead off and a new pitcher out there. It's Owen Lester for Briarcliff. Josh will get his stats in a moment. First up, final stats for Caden Nelson. He pitched a full 5, had 89 total pitches, 4 hits and 3 runs allowed, 4 strikeouts, 24 batters faced. Tell me about Lester, who's going to try and close this game for Briarcliff.
Yeah, he's made 7 appearances this season. Started 3 games and had a few strikeouts here with 10, walked 7 batters throughout the season. And a bit of a high ERA, but we'll see if he can bounce in here and limit the damage, keep the lead at 3 here for Mount Marty and try to get to the 7th with a shot.
Vance puts one a grounder straight to the second baseman, throw to first. That's 1 in the books for Briarcliff on the first pitch here. So the new pitcher out there will get the out. Lester, 1 pitch, 1 out.
A quick out there, and Vance saw something he liked, made some contact with it, wasn't able to get it out for a hit, but liked what he saw, and now Jackson Nome up here with 1 out.
Nome's had an interesting day. He has a ground out today. He also reached once on a fielder's choice, then was caught stealing. He also has an HBP in there. A 1 count to start things off. Lester puts the second one in. Swing and miss for Nome. It's an 0-2 for the 8 batter for the Lancers. Jalen Owens is on deck in the 9 spot.
We should mention no one really throwing right now in the pen, so it looks like it's going to be Watterson to start the 7th. The pitch count is fairly high at 99, but it looks like they're going to give him an opportunity to come out here in the 7th as it stands.
I did wonder about that. I wondered if they'd throw a closer in. I guess we'll see. Foul ball off the bat for Nome here. But, yeah, nobody warming up.
Yes, it's going to be one of those scenarios where he'll be out there, and if maybe he starts to get a little trouble, you'll see some action or something like that in the pen. But now it looks like it's going to be Watterson in the 7th.
Watterson has a chance to go the distance. Back-to-back games. He did the entire game against Doane and last Sunday, which earned him GPAC Player of the Week honors. Has a chance to finish it off versus Briarcliff in the 7th here today. High ball. Catcher sheds the mask. Foul ball. And it is well gone. I don't even think that hit the top of the press box. Where did that hit?
And I do think if this was a 9-inning game, it'd be a different story. That probably would have been Watterson's last frame there. But with it being a 7-inning game, I think they're going to give him a shot to probably close this one out.
Nome battling here with 1 out on the board and a 2-2 count. Make it a full count now after a ball throw from Lester.
We're talking about Slade Watterson's mustache. Mr. Lester here on the mound has one as well. And baseball is a sport for the mustaches.
It really is. Another ball and a walk here. Nome will take first. Bring back Jalen Owens for Mount Marty. This is the center fielder. He has a hit and a run scored, along with a walk and a single stolen base today.
Having a good day is Mr. Owens. Once again, he's got a hit, and I think he said scored in this and a walk as well, and having a really nice day. Building up, having just a good weekend as a whole.
Oh, yeah. Owens. First pitch. Showing bunt here. Throw over to first. They've got him. A great play from the catcher. They'll get Jackson Nome as he was leading a little too far off first base. They were showing bunt there, and he tried to make contact, had to pull it. Nome thrown out at first. A great play from the catcher. Give him all the credit there. Marquardt firing over to Saul.
He's had a really good day behind the plate. Made some heads-up plays, some really good defensive plays. Picked off a couple batters as well, and yeah, been really good behind the plate.
A strike throw in the next pitch here for Lester, and the at-bat for Owens. 1-1. Inside, foul. Just ticked the bat.
Lightest of ticks you might hear with that. Nome is stretching out. He could come up a little gingerly off that, trying to get back to first. Looks like he's having a conversation with a couple of coaches over there. But
another one down the right field line. Doesn't stay fair. Owens at bat will continue with a 1-2 count and 2 outs on the board. Once again, no matter what happens here in the bottom of this inning, the Lancers are 3 outs away from finishing it in the top of the 7th. They're just trying to add some wiggle room right now. They've got a 3-run advantage as it stands, currently shutting out Briarcliff. Briarcliff's last gasp coming here in the 7th. They need 3 runs to extend the game, 4 to be 3 outs away themselves in the bottom of the inning. Another foul ball for Owens. One-two pitch incoming once again for Owens. Foul ball. Owens getting connection here. Nothing staying fair.
Fighting well in this at-bat. He's been on 2 strikes for a bit here now and keeps fouling off pitches and staying alive.
The 1-2. Grounder, that one's fair. Into the glove of the shortstop. Throw over to first on the run. Got him. That's 3. And we go to the 7th. Lancers trying to finish off this ball game. 3 outs away from a Game 1 victory. 3-0 they lead back in 60 seconds. You're listening to K1T.
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day one benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. Choose your shift and enjoy day one benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
We'll start the 7th inning. Slater Watterson has a chance to go the distance and finish this one himself. He has pitched the entire way through, and this is pitch number 100. First pitch strike to start it off. 100 is a strike for Slater Watterson. He has allowed 4 hits and no runs today. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 23 batters faced. He has a chance to finish it here.
Has a chance to finish it here, and we should point out that Zach Hagee is warming up in the pen just in case things get a little hairy here. Had a good day yesterday, pitched 2 2/3 innings, and did not give up a run and closed out that game 1.
Another strike throw for Watterson. It's a 1-2 count. Facing Padilla, the shortstop.
What's so nice about this, if you're Coach Tycro and company, Watterson's pitched all of this game so far. You save your arms for game 2 and have everything at your arsenal for game 2.
Lancers went through a lot of pitchers yesterday, so this was needed from Watterson in game 1. The 2-2. Hopper over the top of the pitcher, into the glove of the second baseman. That's 1 down for the Lancers. Goki handled it cleanly, threw to Milnaric at first, and the Lancers are 2 outs away from victory.
Yeah, 2 outs away, and Watterson gets another out, and said 2 outs away from a complete game.
Watterson's pitch count now at 104. Devisary now batting. Hopper in front of the plate, ball 1. Grant Devisary, a junior. High pitch this time.
So he does have a walk in this game, and up 2-0 now on Watterson here on this count.
Third at-bat of the game for Devisary, the 2-0. Found the strike zone this time, did Watterson. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and miss for strike 2.
Nice swing and miss there from Watterson to get that swing and miss. And now he's 1 strike away from being 1 out away.
1 away from 1 away. I like it. The 2-2. Low that time. Hop to the catcher again in front of the plate. Make it a full count here. The full count pitch. Inside, walked him. So that'll be 1 on now, Devisary. And we're going to have a mound visit now. Coach Tycro comes out to talk with Slater Watterson. His pitch count is at 110. We'll see if they bring out Hagee now or if they give him 1 more batter. 110 is the pitch count. That's certainly high. He's had a great game so far.
And Tycro hasn't pointed over there yet. Hagee is looking over, and he is taking the ball, and that's going to do it. Yeah, they're going to bring in Hagee here for these last 2 outs.
Watterson certainly had a great performance, 6 1/3. Did not allow a single run. And only 4 hits through the entirety of the game. Had 4 strikeouts as well. Watterson will finish with 110 total pitches. Hagee now comes in. We saw him yesterday for a little bit. We'll take a quick 60 seconds while he warms up, and we'll talk about it coming up. Back after this on KYT.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org. beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Zach Hagge out on the mound trying to finish things for Mount Marty. 1 out in the books. They need 2 more to get this game in final. 3-0 is the score. Hagge on the season, a 2.81 ERA. He has 2 wins, and this will be his 10th appearance. He's pitched 16 innings. We saw him yesterday in Game 1 versus Waldorf. Didn't have a lot of time there, so we were able to see him back-to-back days, but how did he play yesterday?
Yeah, pitched really well. 2 2/3 shutout innings, and came in and shut things down in Game 1 in a game where a lot of pitchers gave up a lot of runs. That wasn't the case for Zach Hagge, and he's got a chance here to close it down, and not over by any means here. 3-run game, 1 out, and a runner on for Briarcliff.
Briarcliff still has a chance, as you said. Devisary was walked. He's on first base. This is Patterson, the DH. Pitch inside. Oh, excuse me, strike 1. Patterson will take his first strike. Patterson does have a hit today, but no runs scored so far for Briarcliff in the ballgame. Second pitch, strike as well for Hagge. 0-2 count starting it off for the senior.
He's went back-to-back off speed inside there to get strike calls, and now up 0-2.
0-2 pitch. Just under it this time. 1-2. Hagge trying to get the final 2 outs here. Once again, you don't normally see guys pitch too much in back-to-back days, but a short performance yesterday, a good performance in 2 1/3, and now only needing 2 outs here today. Swing and miss, strikeout. He needs 1 out today.
Yeah, 1 out away from taking Game 1 in this doubleheader, and that would feel pretty good after the performance the pitching staff and the bullpen had yesterday. Come out and pitch a shutout in Game 1. That'd be a nice rebound for sure.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter come in for Briarcliff, Connor Newbeck, the junior. Newbeck, a 6'2 infielder. Going to be batting in the 9 hole for Schmid. Pinch hitting. So we do go back to the top of the order up next, by the way. If Briarcliff is able to get through this 9 batter, they're not in a bad position at all. 2 outs are on the board with a first pitch ball from Hagge. But if this man is able to get on base, they'll have 2 on at the top of the order.
And game-tying run at the plate with a guy at the leadoff who's hit 4 home runs this season, so anything's possible there. And Hagge gets a strike to even up the count at 1.
First things first, Newbeck has got to find a way to get on base here. 2 outs in the ball game. Lancers win on the next out. The 1-1. Strike throw again, a 1-2. Hagge can finish it on this pitch.
1 strike away from the Lancers taking Game 1 here.
Hagge delivers. Punch out to finish the game. Zach Hagge will get the final 2 outs. Slater Watterson goes 6 1/3, and the Lancers win 3-0. The runs scored from Bachman, Gardner, and Owens. 4 hits today from Bachman, Milnarek, Vonnegut, and Owens. The RBIs from Milnarek, Vonnegut, and 1 run scored on an error. Lancers win in 7, 3-0 over Briarcliff in Game 1. We'll take between 25 and a half hour here, and we'll be back for Game 2. But first, we're going to go to our Aztec post-game show. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back, start going over all the stats of this one, both team and individual, and we'll start previewing Game 2. Take a look at some of the pitchers and some of the guys we're going to be seeing through this Game 2. So with that, we'll take that break, come back in a couple of minutes. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. Lancers take Game 1, final score 3-0.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources, Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community. Looking for a job you can crush it at? Aztec is hiring. They're seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician and maintenance tech. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Bernard's in Yankton.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
All right, let's start things off here on our Aztec post-game show. Make sure you build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner for Lancer Baseball. Here today, they win 3-0 over Briar in Game 1. We do have start time of Game 2. Going to be mound visit at about 3:15. First pitch somewhere around 3:20. But the game that we just saw in the books, Lancers win 3-0 over Briar. Josh, low-scoring game with the heavy wind coming in. It was pretty much exactly what we expected today on the mound from Slater Watterson and the Lancer offense.
Yeah, and they were rolling on the mound. Today was Slater Watterson. I just saw him leading the way, taking a selfie with the team over there in right field as they celebrate a Game 1 victory. And a good performance from Slater Watterson. So he went 6 1/3, no runs, 4 strikeouts today on 110 pitches, and really just another dominant performance from the reigning GPAC player of the week.
No doubt, a good performance for sure. Let's go through some of the batting stats here today. Obviously, in a 3-0 game, it's not as much as it was yesterday with our 28-run first game. But tell me about it. Tell me about what we saw from Game 1.
Yeah, only 4 hits for the Lancers in that game. Ryan Bachman had a hit. Jalen Owens also had a hit. And then 2 guys with RBIs. Cooper Molnaric had that first hit that ended up resulting in 2 runs, including an error on that resulted in 2 runs. And then Vonnegut with that big double later in the game to add on an insurance run there. And it's really kind of all the hits there for the Lancers. Not a ton of hits between the 2 teams, only 8 in that first game. Marquardt had a hit from Briar. Trujillo had a hit. Reimers had a hit. And Patterson also had a hit for Briarcliff. But overall, really kind of a low-scoring defensive game with 2 really good pitching performances, in my opinion.
And the infield's both playing it pretty well as well. However, Briarcliff did end up with 2 errors today, and they ended up having 1 run given up off of it, including, I believe, one of the other runs. One of the guys was able to advance his base because of an error, or get on base because of that error at second as well. So a couple of mistakes for Briarcliff led to this Lancer victory, but shutout. Slater Watterson had a great performance today. That really seems to be the recap. So let's take another break here on our Aztec post-game show. Some of those stats brought to you today by the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. We'll keep rolling into these stats, go a little more into the team stats of what we see today, and we'll talk a little more Game 2 coming up in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com. Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tykrow from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
All right, back here in the Aztec post-game show, Lancers win Game 1 3-0 over Briar Cliff. Game 2 going to be another 20 minutes away. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner here talking about what we just saw. So first up, we got to give some post-game awards away. Our move of the game from Mason Strom. Are you buying or selling Move with Mason and the Move Group? Josh, I think we're going to be in agreement on this one. There was exactly one play which led to 2 of the 3 runs for the Lancers. It was an RBI from the first baseman, Connor Milnerick, for the Lancers. He had 1 RBI on that hit, and then as the Lancers were rounding the bases, they ended up having an error. Briarcliff in the infield had an error which led to another run. So Lancers get 2 to score on that one of their 3 total runs.
Yeah, nice play there by Cooper to get the run in, get the hit, and then, of course, the error after that to result in the run. But, yeah, overall, nice play there. Get the RBI, and the Lancers get the win.
And go to the player of the game now, brought to you by Avera Health. Visit Avera.org today. When you get the shutout victory and you pitch 6 1/3, it's got to be the pitcher, right?
Yeah, 6 1/3 for Slater Watterson. He had 4 strikeouts on the day, only walked, I believe, 2 or 3 batters, and had another nice performance today and another shutout.
Another shutout for sure. We'll give you his final stats here. Slater Watterson, 110 pitches, only 4 hits, no runs, 4 strikeouts, and 25 batters faced. The reigning GPAC pitcher of the week, showing why he is the GPAC pitcher of the week. We'll take another break here on our Aztec postgame show. We'll come back, go over our out-of-town scoreboard. We've got some other scores around the GPAC to go over with baseball. We've also got a basketball game that just started for Dort in the final 8 there in the NAIA tournament, as well as a round of 64 game for SDSU women's basketball. They're playing right now, too. We'll talk about it all coming up in a couple of minutes. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450. It's KYNT.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better, surround them up and head her down to the beach or ranch.
Whoa, that's good. Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
All right, back here on that post-game show from Aztec. We're going to check the out-of-town scoreboard now, brought to you by Gerson Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. Around the GPAC, we got some final scores in today in Game 1 of baseball. One of the big ones, Doane versus Concordia. Those two finishing 1-2 in the GPAC last year, were the host sites of the tournament. They were picked 1-2 in the preseason poll, and they're playing today. Doane took Game 1 over Concordia in Crete, Nebraska, 2-1 in a low-scoring game. Go through some of the other GPAC games going on here today. We do have a couple more final scores. Waldorf is up over Midland 8-3. They're in the bottom of the 7th inning at the moment. Refresh my screen and see if that one has gone final yet. It is not, so Midland is still battling, but they are trailing 8-3 in the bottom of the 7th. In the bottom of the 6th, Dordt and Northwestern are tied at 4. Those are the other games going on right now for baseball. In basketball news, women's basketball for GPAC, Dordt is in the women's basketball championship quarterfinal of the NAIA tournament. They play Marion, and they just tipped off just a couple of minutes ago from the Tyson Events Center in Sioux City. We'll keep you updated on the score of that one throughout our Game 2 here today. And for Briar Cliff women's basketball, Briar Cliff fans obviously going to be interested in that one. That game doesn't start until 8 o'clock. It's still another 5 hours away on that one. Let's go to the NCAA tournament now, Josh. What are some scores there?
Yeah, taking a look at the men's side earlier today, only one game final, Purdue over McNeese State 76-62. At halftime, 10-seeded Arkansas leads number 2-seeded St. John's 35-32. That's Coach Cal versus Rick Pitino, a fun old school matchup there. A couple games went final earlier today. UConn defeated Arkansas State on the women's side. 103-34. Iowa with the win over the Murray State, 92-57. Games going on right now. Oklahoma up on Florida Gulf Coast, 58-50. USC is up on 16-seeded UNCG, 28-11. 13 seed Norfolk State up 7-3 on Maryland, but that's very early into that game now, 7-4. And the one we're all been waiting for an update on, number 7 seeded Oklahoma State leads 23-22 over 10 seeded South Dakota State. That game's going on in Spokane, Washington right now. There's 3:49 left in the first half in that one, so 1-point game there. Close one going on in Spokane. Also in action right now, or later tonight I should say,
high school boys state championships here in South Dakota for basketball. Look at those matchups. In Double A, it'll be the 4-seed Mitchell taking on 2-seeded Brandon Valley. Mitchell getting an upset last night, 55-51 over 1-seeded Sioux Falls. Lincoln in the Class A matchup, it'll be Sioux Falls Christian taking on Hamlin. And then in Class B, if my phone will load, we have Castlewood versus Viborg Hurley. And those are all happening today. So plenty of basketball and baseball action this afternoon and throughout the night.
We'll keep you updated on all those throughout this game, too. For now, we'll take another break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes, about 10 minutes away from first pitch of Game 2, Mount Marty and Briar Cliff on KYNT.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
All right, back here now on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we talk about Game 2 between Mount Marty and Briar Cliff. Let's take a look at the pitchers and who we're going to be seeing here today. We do have a lineup card in for Briar Cliff already. We do know Saya is going to be on the mound. For the Lancers, we haven't received a lineup card yet, but the Lancers normally roll with 4 specific guys, and we've seen 3 of them in the last 3 games, so it's likely going to be Palmer Jacobs. Tell me about Saya and Jacobs here, Josh.
Yeah, Saya, he's got a 14-run ERA. He's only made 3 appearances this season, pitched 6 innings. In those 6 innings, has 6 strikeouts and 5 walks. Taking a look now at Mr. Palmer Jacobs here on his stat sheet for the season. He's got a 2.36 ERA and 5 appearances, 4 starts. He does have 1 complete game under his belt this season. He has 18 strikeouts in those 5 appearances and 5 walks. So expect to see him today on the mound here for Game 2. And he's got some big shoes to follow up with based on Game 1 with how Slater Watterson pitched.
Vibes are high for the Lancers. There's a little bit of a dance-off going on right now with these Lancer ball players getting ready for Game 2. It's cold out there. You got to stay warm. Everybody's moving around real well. Mound visit has just concluded. We're a few minutes away from the start. Let's go ahead and take one final break here on our pregame show. We'll come back with the start of this game in a couple of minutes. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. Mount Marty baseball versus Briar Cliff. Game 2 up next.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a restaurant owner stopped by the UPS store to print new menus for his updated specials. As we were preparing his order, he asked if we could also print table tints for promoting his seasonal drinks. You bet. Hi, this is Doug with the UPS store of Yankton. We've been helping restaurants and businesses with their printing for over 8 years. Whether it's menus, table tints, or promotional materials, we're here to help your business shine. Come see us today and ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
Let's start Game 2. Palmer Jacobs on the mound for the Lancers. Briar Cliff ready to roll. It's Trujillo. First pitch of the game, strike one thrown. Lancers started off with a first pitch strike. Lancers took Game 1 3-0 over Briar Cliff. Now starting here against the Chargers at 3:17 is the start time here in Yankton for Game 2. Game 1 went pretty quick. About an hour 47 was the time of Game 1. Starting at 3:17 here for Game 2. Foul ball off the bat of Trujillo. One thing to note in the starting lineup for Briar Cliff, it is exactly the same as Game 1. They did not change a single thing. The only thing that has changed is the pitcher. They have everybody in the infield and outfield exactly the same. The DH is exactly the same. The batting order, 1 through 9, is exactly the same. Just switch out Say as the pitcher, and that's their 9.
Yeah, that's their 9. Very similar lineup. Maybe something they want to give another look here in Game 2. And Palmer Jacobs hits a batter here in Trujillo to start this game.
Hit your first. That's not a great way to start. Palmer Jacobs have to shake that one off. Trujillo will take a bag. Jacobs, we talked about his stats a little bit. He has a 2.36 ERA, 3 wins in 4 starts so far for the Lancers, and 26 innings pitched. This is the guy who has thrown the most innings of any Lancer out there, not counting Slater Watterson's performance today because this is entering today. But Palmer Jacobs likely will pass that either way. High ball off a bunt. Kondo will bring it into the glove. Shugo Kondo, the catcher, will find that one. And the Lancers start things off with 1 out, 1 on. We can go through the starting lineups for the Lancers and what they've got here from former Charters. Let them do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com.
Yeah, over at first, the freshman Lucas Kampshoff. At second base here, Daniel Vonnegut will get the start. At shortstop today, Cannon Marshall's runner takes off, and the throw got the man at second there. On the throwdown was the catcher, Shugo Kondo, over to Cannon Marshall for the second out. Looking here at shortstop, once again, Cannon Marshall over there. Ryan Bachman at third. In the left field, Will Gardner. Over in center is Jalen Owens. And in right field is Aiden Chang.
So no Nome, Vance, or Goki here for Game 2. Jackson Nome, Tyler Vance, and Joe Goki all sit for the Lancers. Coming in, once again, as you said, Vonnegut will slide from the DH spot to second base. Kampshoff takes over first. Kondo, catcher, right field, taken by Chang. And then shortstop, Cannon Marshall. We see him for the first time this weekend.
Yeah, first time this weekend, getting some action here in Game 2. And it's a long weekend of games. You know, you play 4 in 2 days and get some action here in this last game of the weekend series.
Staying steady for the Lancers. Center field, as you said, Owens, left field, Gardner, and third base for Bachman. Those 3 really don't change at all. That's their top guys. Throw over to right field, and a base hit for Briar Cliff. Lancers, a little bit of trouble in the outfield there, and a double is hit with 2 outs on the board.
And Saul, once again, he's their power guy here. 6 home runs on the season. Gets a nice pop there in between the gaps in the outfield. And they're going to have a check with the manager there, or one of the coaches or something, maybe just switching out batting gloves. But either way, he's walking him back over to second. And now all of a sudden in scoring position with 2 outs here in the first inning.
Mark Wart, the catcher, now up to bat with 2 outs on the board and a man in scoring position. Jacobs, first pitch of the at-bat, strike 1 delivered. Got him right down the middle, no 1 count.
Nice pitch there from Jacobs. He takes a long look over at Saul over at second base. Wonder if he's thinking about maybe trying to catch him off guard, throw over. Saul does have a bit of a decent lead there as that pitch is fouled off for strike 2. Making quick work in this count here in this at-bat.
Palmer Jacobs out of Rapid City, South Dakota. He's a redshirt sophomore, still a younger guy. He's got a lot of career ahead of him. He's only a redshirt sophomore. He could have 3 years as a starter here for the Lancers.
Yeah, and off to a great start this season. I mean, looking at his numbers, a sub-3 ERA and pitching really well.
Another good hit out towards right field. Briar Cliff's got a chance of a run here. Kampshoff throws it to the home plate. They got him at the plate. That is number 3. What a play from right. Aiden Chang threw it in for Kampshoff. Kampshoff delivers for Kondo, and he'll make the tag at the plate. Lancers go to the bottom of the inning without allowing a run. Back in 60 seconds. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back for the Lancer Bats. You're listening to KYNT.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
All right, back here for the bottom of the first. Lancers starting off with their bats. We'll run through the batting order once again from Foreman Charters. Bachman first, Chang second, Milnarek in the DH spot batting third. Will Gardner clean up today. Vonnegut will go fifth. Kondo sixth. Your 7-8-9 is Kampshoff, Marshall, Owens. On the mound once again, Brock Saya for Briar Cliff. Tell me about this guy, Josh. What should we be expecting today?
Yeah, made a few starts this season. Talked about his numbers in the pregame there. Has a 14-run ERA, but only in 3 appearances and only started 1 game, so those inning counts are low. So maybe just a rough start or appearance in there too. So getting a chance here in game 2 to get it going. Saya is, and facing a tough Mount Marty lineup that didn't necessarily have a ton of production in that first game, but did just enough to get the win and score 3 runs. We'll see what happens here as they're going to be starting with Ryan Bachman, who's hitting over 400 this season with 3 homers. So now getting ready, and Bachman stepping up into the plate here for Lancers' first at-bat of game 2.
Bachman had a hit and a run scored in that game 1 today. Also stole a base. First pitch for Bachman. He's going to put one up high. It's going to go toward foul territory, and it is going to drop. The third baseman had a chance at it. Misread it in the wind, and it will fall. They had a chance at the out there.
And covered a lot of ground on that, too. Just wasn't able to come up with it.
And everybody takes a long walk back to where they started, and we'll do this all over again. Bachman will have an 0-1 count. Strike 2 delivered on a pitch here from Saya. Facing his first batter of the game, we're in the bottom of the first inning. Just starting things off.
And ball there.
1-2 count.
Let's get this offense a little bit of a slower game in game 1, but we kind of expected, when you score 23 runs in 2 games yesterday, maybe things will slow down a little bit the next day. Just to remind you that, hey, this game can, as much as it can prop you up, it can humble you real quick.
It's a weird one, that's for sure. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 delivered. Got him on the inside.
Yeah, neither game so far. The umpires aren't giving much space on those inside areas of the plate. I thought that one was pretty tight there on that inside part. Saya gets a strike call, and Bachman walks back to the dugout as Aiden Chang comes to the plate.
Chang, the catcher from game 1, slid out to right field here for game 2. Batting second in both games. First pitch strike on the inside again. Second pitch incoming, 0-1. Inside ball. 1-1 count, 1 down. Saya missed the outside this time. Two 2-1. High fly ball towards the left field. The wind's going to keep it. And the shortstop well out in the left field in foul territory is the one who actually makes the catch. For Briar Cliff, that's Padilla. And 1 in the books.
Yeah,
now 2.
2 in the books here now, and it feels like the wind's picking up even a little more.
It was supposed to.
Second game, yeah. And we've seen some balls kind of go to and from and all over the place here early in this first inning.
The wind was sitting. It wasn't too bad at first pitch of game 1, but the forecast told us exactly what has happened. It was going to start picking up, and by the time we hit the end of game 1 into game 2, it was going to be quite a bit coming in. Grounder towards right field, right between first and second, and Cooper Milnarek will go to first base.
And he's had a nice day, Tehl. Had an RBI in that first game and gets starting off hot in the second game, too, with that single.
He had the move of the game from the first game. with that RBI. Led to 2 runs scored as it forced an error as well as he was rounding the bases. 2 of the 3 runs in that game came on that play from him. 2 outs on the board, 1 on here. Gardner now at the plate. First pitch ball on the outside. Working on the lefty is Saya. Saya, right-handed pitcher.
Quiet game for Will Gardner in game 1. He didn't have any hits, and after that grand slam yesterday, you know he's itching to get that batting average even up further after a good day yesterday. But quiet game 1.
1-1 count he faces so far after the strike throw. Pitch from Saya. Grounder again. This one off the mound, and it's going to go out towards center. A single for the Lancers. Milnarek hits second. Gardner on first, so he'll get his hit here. That'll bring back the DH and Vonnegut. No, not DH. He DH'd the first game. He will move to second base here for game 2.
He had a big hit in game 1, had an RBI double that really kind of widened the gap even further in that game, and in the late stages of that game as well, and looking to capitalize here with a runner in scoring position.
2 outs on the board, runners on first and second. Strike 1 thrown, first pitch strike for Vonnegut.
And once again, that umpire not giving much space there on those inside calls here. It very tight and a lot of strikes there.
Saya checking the man on second. Throw it home. Foul ball again out of the park here.
Tell you, that side of the infield's been busy on some of those foul balls early in this game. We saw one in the first at-bat of this one from Bachman, where the second baseman over there, Bryant, cleared all the way over to the bullpen here at Riverside Field trying to chase down a ball, and been busy over there.
That one, the first baseman ran after it. His teammates were yelling at him, out, fence, 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 just to keep him from running into it. The 0-2. Swing and miss, strike 3. That's 3 down. And we go to the second inning now on KYNT. 0-0, your score after 1. Palmer Jacobs and the Lancers back in the outfield when we return in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fill our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
And we're back live from Riverside Field. I'm Josh Bolter, Tehl Tanner with me as well on the call today. Top of the second, Palmer Jacobs on the mound in that first inning. Bunt, fly out to or pop up to the catcher for the first out. Caught a man that's stealing at second. Did Shogu Kanda, and then the pickoff at home on a play as that second pitch popped up and foul. 2 strikes here on the batter. Palmer Jacobs on the mound once again here for the Lancers. Batting right now is Reimer, the right fielder, as he takes ball 1 and count 1-2 as we welcome back in Mr. Tehl Tanner.
Hello. 1-2 count here. Checking our camera here. Looks like everything's good. 1-2. Foul ball.
Foul ball. A little bit of heat on that one.
A bit of heat for the right fielder, Reimer. One of the things we can talk about once again here for Game 2, Briar Cliffs 1 through 9 did not change. Batting order as well as the defense. Everybody's in the exact same spot. The batting order is exactly the same, just subbing a different pitcher, and it's the exact same lineup. So we can talk about these guys of what exactly happened. First up for Reimer, he did have 1 hit, once struck out once as well, also was caught stealing after his 1 hit in Game 1.
Well, he had one hit in the first game, and he can have a strikeout right there as Palmer Jacobs gets him looking on the outside. And I don't think River really agreed with that call too much, but it's going to stay the same, all the same. And Palmer Jacobs gets more of a conventional out after 3 really unconventional outs in that first inning, including a popped-up bunt, caught a guy stealing second, and then the throw home. It's kind of a unique first inning there for Palmer Jacobs and company.
0-1 to start things off. Padilla, swing and miss on the first pitch. 0-1 for Jacobs. Ball.
Padilla, the shortstop, in the 6 hole here for Briar Cliff today, as he takes strike 2 looking on that one.
1-2 count with 1 down here in the top of the second inning. No score thus far. One hop to the catcher, and he made it look easy, or to the pitcher. Throw over to first base. Palmer Jacobs nonchalant as he lets that one go into the glove.
And that right there is why I never really wanted to be a pitcher growing up. I was much more comfortable playing other spots because those can come at you fast. But, you know, he's got plenty of practice with that, and reaction time was golden. Makes the play. Gets over to first. Now just 1 out away from getting out of this inning, Tehl.
That was just casual. He made it look routine and easy. Strike thrown here, an 0-1 count to start things off in the at-bat for Devisary, the left fielder.
And Tehl, his command's been really good this inning, attacking, throwing strikes, and getting outs.
The 0-1. Grounder over to third, brought in by Bachman. Throw to first, all the way across from the corners, and a 1-hop to Kampshoff. That's number 3. 1-2-3 goes Briar Cliff. Great throw from Bachman over on the fast corner. We'll take a 60-second break, come back for the Lancer Bats. It's Shugo Kondo up when we return. Back in 60 seconds, it's KYT.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
Bottom of the second inning, Shugo Kondo ready to start things off for the Lancers batting. This is the catcher here for Game 2. Kondo, we didn't get to see in Game 1. We did see him in both games yesterday as he had multiple home runs.
Yeah, multiple yesterday and in big spots, too. I mean, that first one was a pinch hit home run, down 11-10 in Game 1, and he drives one out to left field, and then he does the same in Game 2 when they were down 4-2 to tie the game. And unfortunately for the Lancers after that, it kind of fell apart in Game 2 yesterday. But for Shugo Kondo, I imagine he was feeling on top of the world with some of those hits he had last night.
We'll start off the inning. First pitch here from Saya. Outside, that'll hit the backstop.
A little wild on that one, but he had a really good first inning, and I know his ERA 14, but very limited appearances. Only 3 so far this season, and just kind of getting the feel of it, and had a really good start to this game, getting some outs and facing a really good Lancer lineup today.
Brock Saya, the 1-0 pitch, and it's going to be off the bat of Shugo Kondo out towards left field. It drops for a base hit between short and third. Kondo will take a bag. He's got a single.
Nice hit there from Kondo. Drives it right in between third and short. Gets the inning started off right and has a man on. There will be a pinch runner for him here in this spot. It will be Christian Berry here for this catcher courtesy runner. And we saw Berry do it yesterday. Today it was Zach Clark in that first game. Our very own Zach Clark out there. This game, though, we're going to see Berry, it looks like, as that courtesy runner for the catcher.
Yeah, Berry's an experienced runner. He's been doing it a while. He's a senior out of Papillion, Nebraska. First pitch in now, Lucas Kampshoff at the plate, the first baseman. Didn't see him in game one. We did see him yesterday, had a couple of RBIs for the Lancers against Waldorf.
And a couple ribbies, and he's hitting .333 this season, and off to great start as he fouls that one off, and now down 0-2 early in this count.
Down in the count early, Broxea pitching well so far, not allowing a run. But the leadoff hitter for the Lancers has gotten on first base. It's always a good start.
I wonder, I know courtesy runner, I wonder if he'll consider sending Barry here down 0-2.
Check the swing, Kampshoff checked it in time.
One thing of the note, the shift is way over on this one. You can't really go fully over the bag anymore, but that second baseman is right on it there. A lot of space on that side of the infield if Kampshoff's able to pull one.
They're ready for it. The 1-2 pitch incoming now. Strike three delivered. Got him looking.
He takes the strikeout there. I'm still curious about that shift, though, because, I mean, we've seen him hit it over to right field before. He had a double out there yesterday. So either way, though, it doesn't really matter on that bat. I suppose he strikes out. Back the dugout as we welcome Cannon Marshall to the plate.
Cannon Marshall up, shortstop, batting 8th today. Lefty batter. And now we have the exact opposite shift. The shortstop pretty much goes all the way over to second base.
Yeah, believing in the shift early here in this one is Briar, and I've never been a huge fan of the shift, but I understand why it happens.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it almost breaks it down almost too much into a math equation. I've gone on way too many baseball rants about this, but either way, the shift in play here at Riverside Field today.
The 0-1. Make it an 0-2.
I'm avoiding using the phrase "the shift is killing baseball." The amount of times I've heard that.
I was waiting for you to say it.
I'm not going to say it because I don't think it is, but that still doesn't mean I like it.
Oh, man.
I do like the changes with it, though.
Got on the outside that time. It's a ball throw, 1-2 count with one down.
And that's the interesting part about a left-handed batter versus a right-handed batter. Tell that pitch with a right-handed batter today has been called a strike almost every time. It changes the perspective when you when you have a batter from the different side, but it's that throw over, no dice for the pitcher side on that one. Barry gets back safely.
1-2 count with one down. Broxea, the junior, delivers another ball here. 2-2 pitch count now.
3 hits so far for the Lancers. Not really able to get anything across, but they're doing a good job of getting on base here. Marshall evens up the count taking that pitch, but hitting .290 on the season. Trying to bump that up even a little more here as he strikes out.
Strikeout swinging. Saya has knocked down 2 so far in this inning. Kampshoff and Marshall now in back-to-back batters. He'll get the strikeout. Owens now up to bat with one on after back-to-back Ks for this Lancer 9. This is the 9-hole batter.
Yeah, and you can see what Briarcliff likes in Saya so far. He's got some real pop with his arm and get some strikeouts here early, a couple in this inning as well. And only a junior, so he's got at least another year, or he's got another year left. And pitching well here as he gives up a hit right past shortstop there to Jalen Owens.
Grounder right past short, as you said. A single in the books for Owens. Barry will take second. And now with 2 outs on the board, Lancers have a chance at scoring a run here. Bachman will step up to the plate. We go to the top of the order.
Yeah, flipping the lineup here, and we've talked about it at length. I mean, this is the guy you want up in this situation. He's played really well this weekend, and a couple of homers yesterday, and been a really good leadoff hitter for the Lancers this year.
First pitch from Broxea. Strike throw. Got him on the fastball right down the middle.
A lot of times you'll see batters take the first pitch, but to me, in my eyes, that looked like a good one to try to drive, but Bachman, patient, takes the strike.
A 1 count for Saya. Locking eyes with Christian Barry on second. And it's a grounder over to third. Tag the bag is the third baseman and just knew he had it. kept it himself, and that'll do for the inning. 2 outs on the board. You didn't have to get fancy with it. Briar retires Mount Marty, and we go to the 3rd inning. Palmer Jacobs back out on the mound when we return in 60 seconds. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now he got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
First pitch of the 3rd inning, it's a ball throw for Palmer Jacobs. Patterson, the DH, out there. He'll swing and miss at the 2nd one. This is the 8th batter in the lineup. Briarcliff, despite having a couple of hits already in this game, they've only gone through 7 batters. They've caught a couple. They've caught one stealing and had a strikeout to end the inning last time.
Yeah, that first inning was really unusual, some of those outs. What I like about Palmer Jacobs' performance so far is he is hyping his guys up when need be. I mean, you saw at the end of the last inning there, Bachman over at third base made a long throw for the out, and Jacobs make sure to wait for him and daps his guy up. Won't have to dap up anybody else on that one, though, as he strikes the man out looking on that one. Palmer Jacobs.
You just clap. That's what it is. You dap up yourself.
Start dapping up yourself. Yeah. Maybe you could start doing one of these. Pat on the back.
Pat the back. Yeah, good job, Palmer. Another strikeout for the redshirt sophomore.
Yeah, really starting to get in a groove here on the mound in this last inning or so, and 2 strikeouts so far, like you said.
Schmid, the 9-hole batter, now batting. This is the center fielder. 1-0 count for the lefty. He's going to put one foul. Was going down the right field line. Kampshoff, the first baseman, looked like he had a play on it across the line. One count here with 1 down. Schmidt puts one near the glove of Jacobs. It goes to the shortstop. Throw to first. Kampshoff will make the catch. That is out number 1.
Another good defensive play there from the Lancers. Marshall did a good job getting a jump on it and getting in front of the ball. And then after the throw, Kampshoff over there made a good dig, scooped it off the dirt, and held on to it for the out.
Two outs on the board here as we go to Trujillo. Foul ball on the first pitch. Start with an 0-1 count. Jacobs having a decent inning so far. Strikeout and a 6-3 put out. 0-1 count now in the 3rd batter up. Ball call here, 1-1.
Yeah, ball call. Now, that pitch still felt smooth, though, and Jacobs very much in control here, having a really good start so far through 2 2/3.
A windy day here in Yankton as another strike comes in from Jacobs. It's a 1-2 count with 2 down. Cold, windy day here. It's actually about 60 degrees, but with the wind chill, it's about 40 outside. Ball throw from Jacobs here, making a 2-2 count. Wind coming in between 20 and 25, steady from the south that is blowing in today. Gusts well over 35.
Yeah, over 35. And we dealt with this, but like you said, yesterday it was pulling out in the outfield as that grounder gets over to Marshall again. Marshall loads, fires, and gets the out there tell, and another clean inning here for Palmer Jacobs and company.
Cannon Marshall, give him credit. He had a lot of work in that inning as well. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd now in a 0-0 game. Nobody's got a lead yet. Lancer bats upcoming in 60 seconds. This is baseball on KYNT.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Bottom of the third, it's Aiden Chang set to lead things off. Second batter in the lineup for the Lancers. This is the right fielder here for Game 2. Chang making his second trip to the plate here in Game 2. His first trip, he did fly out. Second chance here. Brock Say on the mound for Briar Cliff. Through 10 batters, he has 4 strikeouts. He's had a good day.
Right, giving up some hits, but like you said, getting those punch outs along with them. And, you know, I think we're seeing why he's gotten a few appearances this year and getting some work today and had a pretty good first 2 innings.
Foul ball off the bat for Chang. As you mentioned, he's given up a couple hits, 4 to be exact, 4 hits and 4 strikeouts, but the Lancers have eventually left all 4 of those men on base. They have not scored a run yet.
And they've also been singles with outs on the boards, too, so nothing too consequential so far on that front.
Swing and miss there for Chang, 0-2. Double. 0-2 count will remain for Chang, leading off the bottom of the third.
Playing right field today, and sometimes you'll see catchers, especially at the college level, play multiple positions, but you don't usually see it be catcher and outfield. So it's kind of a unique combination there as Chang takes ball 1 just a little outside. But, really an interesting combination, but he does both very well.
He's a good athlete. He's fast, and he's got a very big arm. One of his strengths out in right field is when they have something out there, he can get it into home plate real quick. He'll strike out here, however, missed that one, and he will be retired. And walking back up, Milnarek.
Yeah, and we saw it in that first inning, too. I mean, he threw a guy out, threw it over to Kampshoff, and then got home and does a good job on both. But then speaking of a guy who's been doing a good job today, Tehl, Cooper Milnarek, we talked about it, had an RBI in Game 1 and had a hit in the first inning of this game as well.
First pitch strike, check the swing there. 0-1 count.
And I think they're saying he went around because that pitch looked a little low to me, so I think they're just saying his wrist broke on that.
With the lefty batter, you don't have only 2 officials, obviously, in this GPAC play, so you don't have another one down that left field line, so it's hard to check down the line as well.
I think lefty batters are cool. That's all I'll say about that.
Josh, what hand are you?
Left-handed.
Yeah, I thought so. 2-1 count with 1 down. And that proves lefty batters are cool. All right, there we go. I'll let you have that one. Milnarek will take first base.
So lefty batters are cool, but that one's on fire over there at first. 2 hits in this game and 2 appearances. And once again, having a really good day.
Bring back Will Gardner now, 4th in the lineup, left fielder. He did get a hit in the first inning, was eventually left on base. Now is a man on with 1 down. First pitch ball on the inside for the lefty.
And Saya's missed at that exact spot a few times here, or at least trying to get a couple guys to swing at that, especially on lefties here with Milnarek and Gardner in that exact spot.
Foul ball. One of those where it hopped and it looked like it might stay, had some spin on it.
Yeah, a lot of those, especially from up here in the press box, have a weird look like they might stay fair initially and then end up going foul. And wow.
Broxay on the mound for Briar again. 1 on, 1 down. Bottom of the third, 0-0 score to the ball game. Will Gardner takes another ball throw from Say. It's a 2-1 count for the senior.
And quick update for you. South Dakota State is up 2 at the end of the third quarter over Oklahoma State, 52-50.
Runner goes here, but a foul ball off the bat for Gardner will return Milnarek to first. Back to State.
Yeah, Jackrabbits with a really good third quarter. They won that quarter 28-19. So on a bit of a roll, hot going into the fourth. And then another score to keep an eye on.
What's the score there again?
52-50 going into the fourth. Jackrabbits up 2. And another one to keep an eye on, number 10 seeded Arkansas up 8 with 8 to play on St. John's, the 2 seed on the men's side. So Coach Cal making his impact as that ball's fouled off as well from Will Gardner. But just a couple scores to keep an eye on, and when we have more updates for that, we'll get them to you.
See if we have a score of the Dordt game as well. Dordt women's basketball in the final 8 of the NAIA women's tournament. In the second quarter, 7 minutes left, they lead over Marion 28-14. The defending champs up 14 in the second quarter. They're playing well. 2-2 count here for Gardner. Swing and miss, that's strike 3. Another one down for Broxay. That is going to be his 6th strikeout already. We're in the bottom of the third inning. That's 14 batters he's faced, and he has 6 strikeouts.
Yeah, looking at his numbers coming into the season, he had 6 strikeouts, so he has matched his season total coming into today in just 2 2/3 innings of work as he gets another strike there on Vonnegut. He's up to bat here for his second time today. Looking at Vonnegut's first at bat, he did strike out. He was one of those 6 strikeouts.
No. Foul ball here. Saya's having an incredible start to this game.
Yeah, real pitcher's duel early on here, and that's kind of what it was in the first game as well. I mean, even one of those runs the Lancers got was on an error, so really good pitching performances from all 4 starters early on here today.
The 0-2 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. That's 3 down. Lancers retired. We go to the 4th. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Tax season again? If the thought of crunching numbers, tracking deductions, and meeting deadlines makes you cringe, you are not alone. But you don't have to do it alone. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll so you don't have to. Whether it's personal or business taxes, we'll walk you through every credit and deduction without the stress. Leave the taxes to us. You focus on what matters most. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 today.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Back here for the 4th inning, Palmer Jacobs on the mound for the Lancers. We'll go through a pitch count and a little bit of a look at the 2 pitchers here today. Palmer Jacobs has thrown only 37 pitches through 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, no runs, 2 strikeouts, and 10 batters faced. Briar Broxay, 49 total pitches, 5 hits allowed, no runs, and also 7 strikeouts and 14 batters faced. He has literally struck out 50% of the batters faced. Through 3 innings, he has 7 strikeouts and 14 batters.
Yeah, pitcher's duel. We're seeing some strikeout stuff from him as Palmer Jacobs gets another strike here and goes up 0-2 early in this count. But, yeah, both pitchers off to a great start through 3 frames and looking to keep that going. Keep in mind, this is a 9-inning game, so if they can get these starters to go longer, I think they'll be pretty happy with that. And neither team really used their bullpen that much in Game 1.
Absolutely. They've got a lot of arms left to go here, and this is Game 4 in a 2-day series for both of these teams. Briar swept Northwestern yesterday in 2 games. Lancers split with Waldorf. Yeah. Today, Lancers took Game 1 3-0. We're now in Game 2, tied up at 0, starting the 4th. 2-2 is the score. Grounder, Straight to the third baseman. Bachman slid and found it. Throw to first. What a play from Ryan Bachman.
And he's having a heck of a day over at third. Telly had a long throw earlier in this game and slides and makes the throw on that one. Ryan Bachman, and there's been a few web gems in this game. This is some fun defensive baseball, and I think Palmer Jacobs is thankful for his third baseman right now.
Lancers graduated Ethan Wishon last year, their third baseman for a few years. Bachman played second last year. They move him to the fast corner this year, and they've had no reason to regret it. He's played very, very well. Lancers playing up a little bit here. Bachman came in expecting the bunt. We'll see how that changes things for Saul. Bryant, the one who just grounded out to the third baseman. Saul, third batter up, now ready to take his second chance. He did get a hit in his first at-bat, was left on base. Or excuse me, I think he was thrown out in that weird first inning. Foul ball here.
Yeah, you know, and he's a guy that when you just look at the numbers, it's very similar to Will Gardner for the Lancers, hitting in that 360, 370 range, and has 6 home runs on the season to start here, and really good ball players. He fouls that one, and yep, that's going to stay foul down the first base line to even the count up at 2. Quick update for you. South Dakota State is up 6 now with 8:22 to play, so their lead's grown by a few buckets here in the start of the 4th.
We'll keep you updated on that South Dakota State game here in the NCAA tournament as they're looking for the upset as the 10 seed. This one is going to be into the glove of the second baseman. Vonnegut with a great instinct there. Went straight to his left, able to bring that one into the glove. And an out for the Lancers. That's number 2.
And if you're Saul, that's one of those, a couple of frustrating outs here in general for Briarcliff. Really good hits off the bat, but the Lancers have had some even better defensive plays here to get 2 outs.
Swing and miss, strike 1 for Marquardt. This is the catcher now up. He also had a hit in that weird first inning.
And I've been impressed with him today, Tell. He's made some really nice plays with his bat and his glove behind the mound as well, and had a really good day, in my opinion.
Palmer Jacobs, another guy having a good day, and he's got an 0-2 count with 2 outs right at the moment. Jacobs has a chance to end this half inning with this pitch. But it's going to go out to right field. Chang now has a chance to end it, but he won't get there. It is going to one-hop into the fence. This is a double at least. Marquardt will stay at second. And it's a double in the books for Briarcliff. They've got a man in scoring position now with 2 outs on the board. Lancers can still get out of this jam without allowing anything, but Marquardt, the catcher, a double here. He'll have a courtesy runner and Jake Cronick come in to run for him, as now Reamer will step up. This is the right fielder here. Cam Reamer has a chance of getting something real here. Maybe putting Briarcliff on the board for the first time today. They were shut out in game 1, and they have not scored through 3 innings in game 2.
Yeah, nice pop there from Marquardt. Anytime you can hit it over 300 feet, opposite field, you got some serious power, and you saw it right there, and a nice hit. And Briarcliff might be in business here with 2 outs.
Jacobs. First pitch, ball on the outside here. Working on the right fielder, Reamer, number 5 for Briarcliff.
You kind of saw Jacobs tilt his head after that pitch. I think he knows he just missed that one, and maybe an inch or so off from having a strike on that.
1-0 count. High fly ball going over to left field. Gardner tracking this one in the wind, and it is Owens who actually brings it into the glove. That one stayed up there for a while. The wind kept bringing it back in. That heavy wind blowing in today, and that is out number 3. Briarcliff does not get the man home. They'll leave him on base, and that will do it for the top of the 4th. Back in 60 seconds in a 0-0 game. You're listening to Mount Marty Baseball on KYNT.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth, so making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Bottom of the fourth here on KYNT. Shugo Kondo to lead off the inning for the Lancers. Brock Saya, who has struck out 7 of his first 14 batters on the mound for Briar Cliff. 0-0 is your score. Lancers do have 5 hits. Haven't been able to get anybody home yet. Briar Cliff has 2 of their own.
And one of those guys who did get a hit is Shugo Kondo. And want to guess who's up first here at the top of this inning, Tehl Tanner?
I just said it. Shugo Kondo.
Did you? I missed the 2 words in that sentence where you said that.
We have an ongoing problem of neither of us listening to what the other one says, but you know.
Well, I have been assigned to also keep an update on Jackrabbit duty. They're currently up 8, by the way, with 7:30 to play. Actually now 6. Oklahoma State just made a layup, but keep an eye on that as Kondo fouls off the first pitch of this inning.
Now, that has been an ongoing problem. You yell at me a lot for never listening to you.
Hey.
It's not because I don't hear you. I just don't take it.
Well, my, how the turntables.
0-1 count here for Kondo. 0-0 is the score of this ball game. Once again, we're in the bottom of the fourth. Kondo had to duck that one. I think it still hit his back, and he's going to take first base.
And the Lancers will take it. They need a base runner. Held scoreless through 3 innings here, and I think they'll take any base runners they can, even though they have, like you said, had some success getting on base. The problem is what happens when they have runners on today. And now Kondo going to be on as Barry takes over as a pinch runner here.
And Christian Barry, once again, the senior out of Papillion, Nebraska, out there running the bases as a courtesy. And we bring up Lucas Kampshoff, the first baseman. Yankton native, he's a freshman, was struck out in his first at-bat here today versus Saya. Second chance here in number 2. First pitch, strike delivered.
And the freshman hitting over 330 to start here this season, and over 20 games in now. We're into a good chunk of the season, playing well.
A 1 for Saya. Fouled off the bat of Kampshoff down the right field line. Hit the dugout fence that has been set up for the Lancers.
Down 0-2 early here, and as we've seen, Saya willing to attack the zone. 7 strikeouts through 3 innings, and not afraid to attack this Lancer lineup.
0-2 count for Kampshoff now, with a runner on. Swing and miss. Did he get a piece of it? No, he did not.
And that's one of those, got him outside on one of those off-speed pitches, and another strikeout. And Kampshoff back to the dugout. Once again, we welcome up Mr. Cannon Marshall.
Cannon Marshall was also struck out in his first at-bat. He's been playing well as the shortstop today, however. Lefty batter.
I think that's a movement I'm going to start. Lefties are cool. For batters, just lefties are cool. It's like when Donovan Mitchell showed up a few years ago, more than a few years ago now, in that rookie T-shirt that defined it. I'm just going to have one that says, lefties are cool when I walk in.
I feel like you're late to the party here. Baseball, lefties this has always been the sport where lefties shine.
Oh, yeah. And it really has been. A lot of those lefty pull hitters, especially in baseball, where no one ballpark is the same.
Yeah.
There's a lot of parks, especially in Major League, where you want lefties that can pull it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can think of one specifically out in New York that likes their lefties, that's for sure. And I say that as a Yankee fan.
Swing and miss. Strike here for Marshall.
Yeah, looking at Marshall's season so far, he is hitting .290 when he's gotten that chance to play out in short. Played a lot of shortstop when he has been in, and getting an at-bat here as there's a time.
Yeah, Lancer's got to take a moment here as they're switching up the signals. Cannon Marshall is checking his play sheet there. He's getting new signals coming in.
Well,
he was checking with his base coach on the third baseline, and we saw one of these yesterday in, I believe, Game 1, where the Lancers ended up taking a delay. No, it would have been a Northwestern game 2 weeks ago where the Lancers had a delay as they ruined the pitch clock. Bunt here. Lancers Gonna get a man on base. He's safe.
Perfect bunt from Cannon Marshall right down the left side, and he's able to get safe on that. And all of a sudden the Lancers in business here with 2 on and 1 out. And they flipped, no, my apologies. They got Jalen Owens up here. I saw Ryan Bachman walking in and grabbing that bat. But
well, Bachman is on deck. He is up next. The 9-hole batter now up. It's Jalen Owens, who did get a hit in his first plate appearance here today. Now his second one. Has a chance of putting a run up if he can get a good one here. Barry leads off a second, courtesy running for Shugo Kondo, the catcher.
And Owen, we've talked about, had a really good weekend. Homer yesterday, and been good out in the outfield today, as always, and had a base hit earlier as well, and having a good weekend.
Bottom of the 4th, no score so far. 1 out on the board. Lancers have 2 on. They're threatening. First pitch ball from Saya.
Yeah, Saya in a little bit of trouble here. He has been able to get out of it so far, and trying to do that once again here.
This is a 9-inning game, and we're in the bottom of the 4th. This upcoming pitch from Saya, this is number 60.
I feel like he's that one meme where he's like, y'all got any more of them strikeouts? That's what he's thinking on there in the mound. 8 so far, and pitching really well. It's Palmer Jacobs, the other pitcher in this game, watches on, pacing in the dugout a little bit. He's hoping for some run support here and see if Jalen Owens can give it to him.
2-0 pitch. Got the strike zone that time. 2-1 for Owens. Two-one pitch with 1 down incoming. He's going to put it straight to the shortstop. He'll grab it, tag second, throw over to first. Safe at first. They can't turn the double play. Owens beat the ball over to first base, and the Lancers are still alive here thanks to his speed. But the grounder does have 1 out. Lancers still have a man on third base and Barry. Owens' speed is the only reason they still have a chance here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, and I think if that's anyone else in that dugout for the Lancers, I think we're going to the bottom of the 4th here, or excuse me, into the top of the 5th. And Owens beat that one out. It was really close. Now they flip the lineup over to Bachman, who's going to have a chance to drive in a run here. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one.
We're going to have a mound visit first. There is nobody warming up in the bullpen for Briar Cliff, so likely just a quick conversation here between the infield and Corby McLaughlin, the head coach for Briar Cliff. 2 outs on the board here. Briar Cliff in a tough situation in a 0-0 ball game. Lancers at the top of the batting order. This is Ryan Bachman, one of their best hitters. Averaging on the season, a batting average is just incredible. He's hitting .414 on the year in his senior season. That's coming into today, 26 RBIs. He's trying to get one more here. A base hit would give the Lancers a 1-0 lead.
I was going to say he's trying to make it 27 here and in a big spot. 2 outs, runners on the corners, and got your leadoff man up in a tie game.
These are the moments you love. Runners on the corners, Bachman at the plate now. First pitch for him from Saya incoming. Ball throw low from the catcher, 1-0. Pitch. Foul ball. Bachman trying to drive that one deep. 1-1 count here after the foul. 0-0 is your score here. A low-scoring game 2. Game 1 final was 3-0. With a heavy wind blowing in today, every run is massive in this game. Ball on the outside, runners will advance. Wisely did not throw over to second, did the catcher.
That's big there for Owens. With his speed, if Bachman's able to get a hit here, that's probably 2 runs instead of 1. But Bachman's still got to take care of things on his end before that can happen.
Bachman has a 2-1 count here with 2 outs. Big situation for Ryan Bachman, the senior out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Ball throw here. So a 3-1 count now.
A little high on that one. And keep in mind, there is a base open, so Saya can give up a base if he has to. You'd obviously rather give up a walk than a hit in this situation.
But with 2 outs, a walk is not the worst thing in the world here. You still got a chance. The 3-1. Strike 2 delivered. Bachman thought that was his 4th. He was starting to go to first, but now a full count. And here we go.
Full count here, and big spot for the leadoff hitter.
Full count pitch incoming. 2 down, 2 on for the Lancers. 0-0 ball game, bottom of the 4th. Biggest pitch of game 2 we've seen so far. Swing and miss, strikeout. Briar Cliff gets out of a tough situation, and we will stay at 0-0 as we go to the 5th. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Oh, we'll go to the 5th inning now. Briar Cliff batting. Palmer Jacobs on the mound for the Lancers. First pitch of the inning, ball throw. As Padilla, the shortstop, is leading off the inning.
Yeah, and we're officially in a pitcher's duel here as Palmer Jacobs throws one, and that's going to be a base knock. Just past the glove of Ryan Bachman there, and he's going to turn 2 on that and get there safely.
That's a great play right down the left field line. Went over the top of third base, just barely stayed fair. And then faded away going towards the bullpen. So it's a long trip for the left fielder to get over to it. Plenty of time for him to take 2 bags. And the leadoff hitter in scoring position for Briar Cliff. So the Lancers had a good situation in the bottom of the 4th trying to put something on. They couldn't do it. Briar Cliff now trying to come away with something here.
Yeah, Padilla with a nice hit there, and sudden Briar Cliff one in scoring position with no outs.
Swing and miss, strike 1 on the next at bat here. This is Devisary, the left fielder. We are now in the 7th batter. 7, 8, 9 coming up. Patterson on deck, Schmidt in the hole.
And if you're Jacobs here, all you can do is worry about the guy at the plate and control what you can control and try to get 1 out at a time.
0-1 count. Inside on the next throw for Jacobs. Padilla leading off of second. Devisary takes strike 2.
Nice pitch there from Jacobs. Now up in the count. Has a chance to finish off this at-bat here.
Ball throw again here, 2-2 count. Devisary did ground out in his first trip here. This is his second at-bat coming in the 5th inning. And he'll strike out. Palmer Jacobs gets his 3rd. Devisary will strike out here, and Patterson will now step up. This is the 8th batter in the lineup. Briar Cliff once again still on their 2nd trip through. That just tells you how good the pitching has been for the Lancers. Still on the 2nd trip through, and we're in the 5th.
Yeah, in the fifth, and a strikeout is what you need there if you're Palmer Jacobs. He got it. Now just take care of business. This one grounds over to third. Bachman's going to throw it over and get the out. So runner takes off for third and gets there. Does Padilla, Tehl, and 2 outs, though, on the board for the Lancers.
Yeah, Kampshoff had a chance there, decided not to risk the error after the Lancers had Padilla stuck between second and third. But if you try and get him, you give up the guy on first. So they threw over to first, get the for sure out. Kampshoff had a chance to throw over to third, decides not to risk an error because that would have led to a run.
Right, no need to risk anything there. You just take the save play, get the out, and live to fight the next batters. Jacobs gets strike 1 here.
Still a good chance for Briar Cliff here. 2 outs on the board, but now you got a runner leading off a third in Padilla. Schmidt is now at the plate. This is the 9-hole batter. A base hit here would likely give Briar Cliff their first run of the day.
And a ball high there from Jacobs to even up the count. And what a battle if he's able to get through this after giving up a double to start this inning.
One count.
Pitch count relatively healthy, too.
Grounder over to second, throw over to first. Lancers take their time and get it done easy. 3 in the books. Padilla left on base, and we go to the bottom of the 5th inning now for the Lancer bats returning. Back in 60 seconds. This is Mount Marty Baseball on KYNT.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tykrow from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Bottom of the 5th here on KYNT, 0-0 your score. Let's give a March Madness update, Josh.
Yeah, 2 games coming down to the wire here. It looks like Arkansas is going to pull it off against St. John's. A 10-2 matchup there as Arkansas up 6 with 12 seconds left. Coach Cal in his first year, John Calipari, with Arkansas off to a good start, looking like they're going to make it the Sweet 16. On the women's side, South Dakota State is currently in action against 7-seed Oklahoma State, and it looks like the Jackrabbits might be on their way to a victory. They're up 6 with under a minute to play. Some also keep an eye on Norfolk State in a 13-4 matchup on the women's side, keeping that close. That's only a 4-point game right now, 5-point game, actually, and we'll keep an eye on those as it goes. But we're here. We got a great pitchers duel going on here between these 2 guys on the mound today, Tehl.
Aiden Chang, the leadoff batter for the Lancers. Swing and miss on the first pitch. Brock Saya, who once again has 9 strikeouts now in this game. The Lancers, this is the second man up in the 3rd trip through. This is the 19th batter Saya is going to face. He has struck out 9 batters in 18 he's faced. An incredible day.
That's a pretty good strikeout rate. Yeah. Just doing the quick numbers there as this grounder from Chang goes over to short.
6-3, got the out.
Once again, these two pitchers in Saya and Jacobs, they're having their best stuff here on a day where they kind of need it based on what each other are doing, and get another out there. And like you said, 9 strikeouts here for Saya, and that's good on any day, let alone the fact that we're only 1 out into the 5th inning here.
Yeah, that is incredible. 8 strikeouts through, or not? Yeah, 9 strikeouts through 4 innings. That is just incredible. First pitch strike here for Milnarek, the 3rd man in the lineup. He does have 2 hits and 2 at-bats. He's kind of been the nemesis here, and he's going to try another one. Deep shot out to right field. This one, foul. Over the fence by a mile, but it just didn't stay fair. That should have been the first run of the game.
That's frustrating.
That's frustrating.
You're Eric there. Not even necessarily because it's a 0-0 tie. Anytime you hit it's hard. Hitting home runs is a hard thing to do, okay? And anytime you get that power over the fence, you're excited, but then it goes foul. He grounds this one.
Grounder, it stayed fair right into the glove of the first baseman as well. So that is a tough 2 pitches for Eric there. Just a few feet away from a home run and a ball that just didn't get to the left side of the foul pole. And the very next pitch, grounder straight to the first baseman. He tags the bag, and you're out.
Yeah, we do have another March Madness update. First really true upset of the tournament. We have a 10 seed over a 2 seed.
Ooh.
Arkansas has defeated St. John's in that 10-2 matchup.
Grounder to second. Next man up in Gardner is out as well, and that is a quick 1-2-3. We're going to take 60 seconds, and we'll do another March Madness update. We'll talk a little bit more about that upset here. A 2 seed goes down once again in March Madness. I'm Tehl Tanner alongside Josh Bolter back in 60 on K1T.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area, beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Well, with the wind blowing in today, it's been very different from yesterday. Lancers take game 1 over Briar Cliff 3-0 in a low-scoring affair. We are now in the 6th inning of play, starting off the 6th, 0-0. Josh, give me a March Madness update.
Yeah, so Arkansas over St. John's, the 10 seed over a 2 seed. First one of those top seeds to go down in this tournament. It's in the round of 32, so crazy upset there. As for South Dakota State, they're up 4 with 20 seconds left. They're about to go to the free throw line here, so they're looking like they're in a pretty good spot. Speaking of guys been in a pretty good spot all day, Palmer Jacobs, he gets a grounder over to first here. And he's
Flip it to the pitcher.
Yeah, and that's Camshaw flipping it over to Jacobs for the out. Heck of a play.
Yeah, it's a good one there. Routine, you run those, you drill those a lot. The pitcher knows he's got to get to first base real quick, and he does exactly that. Jacobs able to make the tag. Camshaw makes the catch there, and 1 in the books. But that is interesting. A 2 seed goes down in March Madness once again. 2 seeds always seem to be tough to bet on.
And the thing is, it was the 2 seed everybody likes.
Yeah.
Even though Rick Pitino kind of had some things in his past. People like him again, and people liked St. John's, but they fall. And
Grounder to short, throw over to first again. Marshall to Camshaw. Got over for it, made the catch. That is 2.
Feels like these innings are going by in like 0.5 seconds.
Because they have been. We'll remind you of what just happened in the in the bottom of the last inning. Lancers went 1-2-3 in 3 straight grounders. None of those batters got deep into the at-bat. It was on the first 2-3 pitches each time. Same thing has happened here. Lancers have 2 outs on only a couple of pitches so far. First pitch, ball on the outside now. This is Saul. Saul is a hit today. No runs scored, obviously. It's a 0-0 game in the 6th. 1-0, make it 2-0. Lancer infield having a good day today. Playing very, very well. Clean baseball.
Yeah, clean baseball and a little bit of shift here from Mount Marty on this one, leaning more towards the left side with this power lefty up at the plate.
Bachman playing up a little close, too, is the third baseman. Swing and miss. Strike throw here. 2-2.
Do you think after yesterday, or the first game's performance from Watterson, do you think Palmer Jacobs was like, watch this. I'm going to come out and do the same thing. Both guys pitching incredible baseball today. So that one fouled deep to right.
Yeah, another deep foul ball on the right side. Were you just doing the Usher meme?
I was. That's the second time I've done that in like 24 hours, too. I don't remember why I did it yesterday, but I know I did.
2-2 count remains. 2 down. High throw just missed. Full count.
An update for you here once again. It does look like this one is probably in the bag for South Dakota State. Up 6 with 7 seconds left.
Full count pitch. Foul ball. So State looks like maybe they've won the right to go play UConn in the round of 32. That 2-seed Paige Beckers versus South Dakota State. That'll be interesting.
Good luck with that one. That's a tough
That's
matchup.
a tough matchup. We'll see what they can do. That'd be one heck of an upset if they could pull it off, though. Full count with 2 down. Foul ball again. This is Saul once again at the plate. That would be one heck of an upset, though, if SDSU was able to pull that off over UConn. That'll be a fun game to watch for sure. Full count pitch, part 3 incoming with 2 outs on the board. Out towards right field. This one's fair, and it will drop for a base hit. One hopped into the fence. Chang picks it up, fires inside, and it'll be a double for Saul. He'll be in scoring position, leading off of second. As we go to Marquardt, the catcher who does have 2 hits and 2 at-bats so far today. If he can make that 3, Briar Cliff has a chance of putting one up.
And it feels like Saul was kind of ahead that whole at-bat, really, kind of in front of the baseball, and was finally able to pull one into that deep gap and right center between the right fielder and the center fielder there. And all of a sudden, once again, the Chargers here in scoring position need a run. Both teams need a run at this point, but here's the chance.
Marquardt, first pitch, strike. A 1 count here for Palmer Jacobs. Grounder straight to the second baseman. He can't handle it. Goes off the glove out to the outfield. Throw to home. We're going to have a play at the plate here. Kondo can't get there to make the tag. Throw over to second. Infield error. 1 run score. Briar Cliff has a lead. Their first run of the day comes in the 6th inning of Game 2. They lead this one 1-0.
What a way to break the scoring. Nice hit up the middle there by the catcher. Getting the play, getting the run there. And all of a sudden, Briar Cliff, they're in position here, up 1-0. They can get another run here. Runner in scoring position once again. All it might take is another hit.
Don't think they ended up having an error, did the Lancers. They threw over to second, and the throw was over the head, but it was picked up right away, so the runner did not advance. Either way, one run scores for Briar Cliff, and the tie has been broken. It's a 1-0 game. Chargers on top of the Lancers here in the 6th inning. This is a 9-inning game once again here for Game 2. High fly ball, not going to stay fair. It's going to go into the bullpen. Nobody can get that. Feds. A couple of Lancers ran into the fence there. Not hard, thankfully.
Trying to chase that one down, wanted to get out of this inning, but that one just went a little too far left.
One with 2 down. Outside, ball. Reamer with a 2-1 count. Another left field drive. It doesn't stay fair this time either. It's another foul ball. We'll return to the at-bat for Reamer.
And Briarcliff's starting to drive some of these pitches out a little bit further, and as we get later into this game here, and you saw another one right there. Once again, foul though.
2-2 count with 2 outs and a runner leading off of second. Foul ball. Jake Cronick, once again, courtesy running for the catcher Marquardt after his RBI double. Raymer, who was struck out once, now at the plate in his 3rd at-bat. He's 0 for 2. Here's the 2-2 with 2 down. And he's going to put a base hit. No, it's going to go into the glove of the left fielder. Gardner was able to get a hold of that one. and that is out number 3. We go to the bottom of the inning. Briar Cliff with the run, the lone one of this game. They lead at 1-0. Back in 60 on KYNT Baseball on this Saturday afternoon.
Sherco's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherco Pro offers Sherco's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
(1-0) Briar Cliff over Mount Marty. First run of the day for the Chargers comes in the 6th inning of Game 2. Lancers won Game 1 3-0. Game 2, which is a 9-inning game, now goes to the bottom of the 6th. Lancer bats incoming, Josh.
Yeah, and Saya staying out there. He's been great through 5 so far. I mean, 9 strikeouts, 6 hits, giving up a few hits, but those strikeouts are what matters, getting out of innings. And now the Lancer bats have a few opportunities here to wake up and get some runs on the board, and they need it now, trailing by 1.
Daniel Vonnegut is going to lead off the inning for the Lancers. First pitch, swing and miss, strike 1. Saya still out there. Quick update here, 4 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Dort leads Marion 49-34 in the final 8 of the championship quarterfinal of the NAI women's basketball tournament. Grounder to 3rd, throw over to 1st here. Vonnegut is going to get there. First baseman had to leave the bag for it.
Now they're talking about this
Yeah, they're going to talk about this one.
Because as long as it was in his glove at any point, he's on the bag, it's an out.
Yeah.
However, it just kind of depends. We'll see what they talk about here as they're conversing.
What happened on the grounder, it went into the glove, and we're going to say safe. The third baseman mishandled it for a split second there and then had to grab it again, throw it over to first, which is why it was so close. And for my eyes eyeballing it, I thought Vonnegut had got there. It was pretty much the same time. The initial call from the official was the motion of he was off the bag. So we're going to say safe and roll on here. Lancers get their leadoff batter on first base in Vonnegut. And we'll go to Shugo Kondo now, the catcher. This is the sixth batter in the lineup for Mount Marty. Bunt, he'll show. It hits the ground. Throw over to first. They've got him, but they will advance the runner. Vonnegut now leading off of second. Kondo out on the sacrifice bunt. Lucas Kampshoff now up to bat.
I thought that was an interesting decision. You do a good job, get the bunt over. I just wonder how on fire Kondo's been over these last couple days. Do you want him swinging the bat? But Lancers have a runner now in scoring position, and they got to capitalize here. You know, we're getting towards the late stages of this game once you get past the sixth here and starting to get to that point where you need that run, and they got the opportunity here.
Swing and miss, strike one here for Kampshoff. Kampshoff was struck out by Saya in both of his first two plate appearances, now making his third trip to the batter's box. 0-1 count after the first strike. Brock Saya, the pitcher out there, we'll give you his numbers in a moment. His pitch count is in the high 70s. Strike two delivered, 0-2 count. Saya, that was pitch 79. He's allowed 7 hits, 9 strikeouts, 24 batters faced, and no runs. 0-2 for the junior, facing the freshman Kampshoff. Vonnegut leading off of second. Inside on the next pitch, ball one.
Dancing a little bit out there, getting a bit of a lead. is Vonnegut out at second.
Trying to get in the head of the pitcher, help off his teammate in the batter's box. 1-2 count here. Saya throws. Kampshoff strikes out for the third time today. Tough day for the freshman. Saya is having an incredible performance on the other end. That is his 10th of the ball game.
Yeah, 10 strikeouts in 5 2/3 innings. Now Cannon Marshall comes to the plate. Get another crack at this here, but he gets Kampshoff for the third time today and pitching really well.
That's 10 strikeouts and 25 batters face. Saya is having an incredible performance. This is going to be something that they're looking at for weekly awards in the GPAC for sure. Slater Watterson in game 1 and Brock Saya here in game 2 for Briar Cliff. This is impressive.
Yeah, impressive indeed. A little pitch out there, try to see if they can get the runner to go, but Saya in full command here. Like you said, 10 strikeouts, almost 6 innings of work.
Swing and miss for Marshall. 1-1 here for the shortstop. This is the 8th batter. He was struck out once, does have a hit as well. Was left on base after his hit. One. Strike. Strike 2.
And 1 strike away from getting out of this and keeping the shutout intact for Saya.
1-2 pitch. Foul. So Marshall will stay alive in the at-bat with a 1-2 count. Vonnegut leading off of second. Lancers in scoring position here, but 2 outs on the board. 1-2 count for the shortstop. Marshall. The pitch. Strikeout. We go to the 7th, 1-0.
And that's 11 now there, Tehl. I mean, wow, what a performance from Saya here. Gets a big strikeout in a spot with a runner on.
Back here in 60 seconds. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYT.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day one benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. Choose your shift and enjoy day one benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org.
Ready to start the 7th inning. Palmer Jacobs still out on the mound. Both pitchers have gone the distance. Let's go over Palmer Jacobs' stats to start this 7th inning, as he has a first pitch foul ball. Palmer Jacobs has kept the pitch count really low. Starting the 7th inning, he only has 84 total pitches with 6 hits and only 1 run allowed, 3 strikeouts and 23 batters faced. On the other end, at the bottom of the inning, Saya comes in with 6 innings pitched as well, 86 total pitches, 7 hits, 11 strikeouts, and 26 batters faced. Both pitchers having a very good day and keeping the pitch count low enough to where they're still able to be out here 7 innings deep.
Right, and there's a very real chance this could be Jacobs' last inning unless get some really quick outs here. But an incredible performance, 6 innings so far, only 1 run given up. That one's popped foul on the 3rd pitch of this inning.
0-2 count will remain here for Padilla, the shortstop for Briar Cliff. 6th man in the batting order. Foul ball. Actually ran after that for a moment. That is well over the fence.
And that's one of those, well, when you're in a tight defensive game, anything that seems
gotta
a
go
little
for it.
close, got to give it a shot. Kamshoff did on that one. And I thought he struggled at the plate in this game, but he's been really good over at first, I think, today. Made some nice digs out of the ground, out of the dirt to get some outs today.
First ball thrown from Jacobs here, a 1-2 count now for Padilla.
That's something we've seen the last couple days, too. Tested him at first. Saw that in one of the games yesterday. I believe the first game, that doubleheader as Jacobs gets another strikeout.
That'll be his 4th today. In the top of the 7th inning, 1 out on the board. Padilla strikes out, and now Devisary comes up.
That's got to be frustrating as a pitcher. You're pitching a really great game, and yet you look at the scoreboard and you go, I'm losing right now. But there's one of those, you can only control what you can control, and Jacobs is doing a really good job of keeping the Lancers in this game.
1-0 count. After a ball throw here for Devisary, this is the left fielder. Jacobs did strike this man out once earlier today as well.
There is a guy warming up in the Lancer pen right now. Looks to me like it's Jacob Walker out there warming up. Pitched yesterday, had a bit of a rough appearance, but looks like he might get the nod if they go to the pen here anytime soon.
Palmer Jacobs' pitch count is in the 90s. 2-1 count with 1 down. Swing and miss, strike 2. Jacobs has had a great game so far. But obviously, once you start getting in the 90s, 100s, you're
arm gets
looking at the
tired.
bullpen, yeah.
And, it's one of those where he's pitching well and battling back in this one, too, down 2-0 to start.
He's going to get a chance at this one, grabs it off the hop, throw over to first, and that's out number 2 for Palmer Jacobs. The redshirt sophomore certainly has had a great performance here today. 1 out away from finishing off the 7th inning.
Yeah, and anytime you go 7 in a game, that shows the longevity you have as a pitcher, and Jacobs has done a good job of that today and has a chance to battle out of this 7th inning here.
This is the Lancer pitcher that has had the most work on the season in terms of total innings pitched as a foul ball comes in here. Came in today with a 3.5 inning lead over the next man up in that, and now he's gone a full 7 here today, or 6 2/3 so far. He's had a great performance.
Yeah, and what's really encouraging, and we knew this already, but the Lancers once again show that they have a really powerful 1-2 combination at the top of their rotation that can keep them in any game.
Out towards center field. This one's going to drop for a base hit. Patterson, the DH, had one out in right center. It dropped, and he's on first. A single for Briar Cliff.
That's his second hit of the day, Tehl. He had one in the first game as well.
Taking a look at the bullpen for the Lancers. There's heavy action here. Coach Tykero, head coach for Mount Marty, is directing traffic over here. They're getting ready. Jacobs' pitch count is 98. This is 99. Foul ball comes off. Next pitch will be number 100 for the redshirt sophomore.
Obviously, they're going to give him a chance here. They want to see him complete this inning, but they know if maybe another runner gets on, you want to try to preserve that 1-run deficit instead of trying to make it any worse.
100 pitches, and here's a grounder straight to the shortstop. He'll bring it in, throw on the run over to first. Kamshoff finds it in the glove. Palmer Jacobs' day likely done after 100 pitches, but an incredible performance. No runs allowed in the 7th. It's a 1-0 ball game. Briar Cliff over Mount Marty. Back for the bottom of the 7th in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Bottom of the 7th now, Lancer bats incoming. Likely just saw the end of Palmer Jacobs' day. Give me his final stats. We saw him shaking hands with pretty much everybody in the dugout, which normally is that ending, how you end the day. So give me his final stats.
Yeah, he went 7 frames here, gave up 1 earned run, 4 strikeouts, 7 hits, and really a complete performance from Palmer Jacobs today. And right now, unless the Lancers get some runs here in this inning, the best his day can end is a no decision. But either way, an incredible performance, and now the Lancer offense looking to back him up, and that's Jalen Owens in the batter's box to start this inning.
Talk about another pitcher in Saya, who now has a hit off the bat. Owens goes out to first base. It's out to right field, a little hitter, and he'll take a bag. Saya, and that was pitch number 87 for him. And we'll talk about his day, which has been incredible. 11 strikeouts and 26 batters faced. He has now allowed 7 hits in the game, but no runs yet. Briarcliff leads 1-0 in this game.
Jalen Owens having a good day as well. He's 2 for 3 hitting, and I would expect that he's going to be looking to take off here.
That was the 8th hit of the game, excuse me. And he takes off. Throw over to second. He's there, and it's an error. Throw over to center field. Owens trying to get to third. He'll slide in, and he is safe at third. He'll take 2 bags there. Jalen Owens wills himself into scoring position.
And that's big. Now if you're Bachman, you basically got to put this in play, and odds are you got a run coming with the speedster over at third. Steals and gets not 1 but 2 bags as the third baseman there. Trujillo for Briarcliff comes up holding his collarbone or his shoulder a little bit there, and we'll monitor that situation. But
the two didn't run into each other. We didn't see them collide. Might have tweaked something as he was going for the ball and the tag there. We didn't see like a heavy collision where you're looking for, oh, I hope he's okay. It was something else here. All right, so we go to the top of the batting order now. Bachman going to put one up high into the air. If this drops, nope, it's going to go foul into the bullpen for the Lancers.
And I know you want to get the out, but you're almost better off not catching that if you're Briarcliff, because you catch it, odds are Owens is taking off. So I understand since that one's foul, you kind of let it go, even though that would have been a tough play to make either way.
Owens leading off of third. Even putting something deep into the outfield on a fair ball. As you said, likely going to result in a run scored. Owens just showed his wheels. Stole second and then took third as well just because he felt like it.
Any chance he'll still home? I'm kidding.
I mean, he might. Foul ball.
That one almost took one of the weirdest bounces ever in State Fair, but foul indeed. Bachman will do it again. There is a man in the pen for Briarcliff right now. I can't see a jersey number on that, but warming up here just in case. Once again, Walker over there in the pen for Mount Marty as well.
Pitch count once again in the 90s here. 1-2 count. Lancers trying to put something on the board. A ball throw here. 2-2. Two-two pitch. Outside, full count. Bachman taps his chest. He saw that. Good eye. Full count here. A base hit likely ties up the ball game. Full count pitch. Grounder, and that's fair. Lancers tie up the ball game. Bachman with the RBI.
He's going at least 2 on this tell. That took a really friendly Lancer bounce off the drive.
Credit the 2 stolen bases from Jalen Owens as well. He was just on first before this at-bat, stole second, forced an error on the throw to second, took third as well, got himself into scoring position, and then Bachman with the RBI to bring him home.
RBI to bring him home. We are getting a pinch runner in this situation.
William Rao. Former dual sport athlete for the Lancers. Played football in the spring and baseball in the fall and decided to go full baseball this last couple years. He's going to pinch run. He's a senior out of Lubbock, Texas.
Now the Lancers, you were looking to tie this game, but now you're looking for even more than that, trying to take the lead here. You got a runner on second as there is a mound visit. I wonder if this will be the end of Saya's day, and I think it is. I think they're going to.
You would expect. The pitch count once again has gotten up there for Saya now, and now another hit. This will be the 9th hit of the game he's allowed. Once again, the strikeouts have been incredible, but now a run has come in, and his pitch count is at 94, so that's about the time when you're looking to sit a guy. So we're going to take a quick break while a new pitcher warms up. Final stats for Saya. He throws 6 innings, 94 pitches, 9 hits, 1 run, 11 strikeouts, and 28 batters faced. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
New pitcher on the mound for Briar Cliff here in the bottom of the 7th. Lancers just got a run to score, and they'll switch out Saya with Wallace now. Wallace is a senior. Brock Wallace, number 15, coming into today. Give me his stats. I know he's got a 9.75 ERA. Tell me a little more about him.
Yeah, looking here at Mr. Brock Wallace, 9.7 ERA. Like you said, he's made 7 appearances. He did start a game earlier this season, 12 innings of work. 14 strikeouts in those 7 appearances and 12 innings. So he knows how to punch guys out, and we've seen plenty of that today from both those starting pitchers. I mean, Saya there, Brock Saya for Briar Cliff pitching a really nice day, and now they go Brock to Brock. Brock connection.
It's Brocktober, except it's not.
I wish it was Brocktober. It'd be very similar weather.
Brock March? That doesn't,
Brarch?
Like that. Brarch?
Brarch?
Perhaps.
No, we're moving on. We're moving on. We tried.
Bottom of the 7th. Here's Aiden Chang. Chang, foul ball. William Rao once again leading off of second base. Pinch running for Ryan Bachman, the leadoff hitter for the Lancers, who just got the RBI double. Rao leading off, Chang at the plate. This is the right fielder in game 2, caught game 1. And he's going to have a grounder straight past the pitcher, over to short. This will be a close play at first. He's safe. Advance the runner to third as well. Chang got there in time. Runners on the corners, still no outs. Good position here are the Lancers.
And nice job by Chang. Beats that out. Bit of a slow roller, and most importantly, you advance the runner as well. Expect Chang to take off here, try to get another runner in scoring position, but
there's a lot of benefits to running, trying to take second when you got runners on the corners, especially if you're able to force an error. You'll probably get your man home from third. We've seen errors on the throws to second a couple of times from Briar Cliff in the 2 games today. Throw over to first. Not going to be able to pick off Chang there.
just letting the runner know he's aware that he's there, and keeping an eye on him. And
we did see a run in this exact situation off an error in game 1. Briar Cliff tries to throw at a man stealing second, overthrow, and the guy on third is able to take home. Throw over to first again, and an error once again will lead to a Lancer run. Chang gonna round second. No, he's gonna stop at second, but Rao will come home. They hold the runner at second, a bag taken, and William Rao will score the run. Lancers lead this game 2-1. As I was just saying, Lancers have been able to score off errors today.
yeah, and that's big right there. You capitalize off of the error, and you get the run, and now you got the lead. All of a sudden, this game turns real fast, and Now you're looking to add some insurance runs here with Molnarek at the plate, who's had a really good day as well. He's 2 for 3 in this game, and he had a base hit and an RBI in the first game as well.
Now the pitcher Wallace has got to shake off that error and focus on this next at bat. You don't want to allow any more damage. This is a 9-inning game, and we're in the bottom of the 7th. It's starting to come down to crunch time, but there's still 2 more frames for Briar Cliff to make this comeback. What you don't want to do is get rattled by that error, rattled by the 2 runs that have come in and allow more. There's still there is still no outs on the board for Mount Marty.
All right, now it's just about throwing strikes and getting outs here if you're Wallace and you want to keep that going. And off to a good start with this at-bat, getting those first 2 strikes.
0-2 is the count. Grounder straight between short and third, and the Lancers send Chang. He's going to come home, and another run scores. Lancers lead 3-1. Molnarek with another RBI.
And nice there, and you get that insurance run. Now all of a sudden you have a little bit of room. If you make a mistake, you're not completely costing yourself. And now you still have a chance to do some more damage here. You still got no outs, a runner on, and part of this lineup up too with the 4 spot here with Will Gardner.
Gardner with 1 on, batting up 3-1. And he's going to bunt here down the left field line. Not fair. No, he's going to grab that one, though. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, making the quick reaction. Not a bad throw, but still foul ball on that. Briar gets the first strike. Not a guy you expect to bunt too often, but maybe trying to catch Briar Cliff off guard there with that.
We'll see what they do after the foul. 0-1 count. Looks like they are changing the signals. You can see Gardner reading his play sheet. 0-1. It will bunt. Throw over to first. They'll advance the runner again. Gardner is out at first. But Molnarek is now in scoring position. 1 out on the board.
Yeah, nice bunt there. You advance the runner. Once again, you're trying to add another run or 2 if you can. And now you got Vonnegut up, who's had a good day overall. Has 2 hits between the 2 games, including an RBI double. And now up at the plate here, trying to extend this Lancer lead.
Brings it to the second baseman, number 18, Daniel.
Vonnegut, the second baseman, has had a good day defensively out in the field. He was DH in game 1. Been very good in the infield. The entire Lancer infield has played a pretty much perfect game here in game 2. First pitch, ball on the outside for Wallace.
By the way, for those of you keeping track at home, that second run that scored in the inning will go towards Saya's ERA today, as that was his runner on base.
1-0 count. Ball. Vonnegut. In good position are the Lancers. Vonnegut, a grounder. This one's going to be scooped up by the shortstop. Throw to first. Tough play for the first baseman. He got it. Tough play for the first baseman. Really had to stretch for that one after the throw on the run from short. But he got it, kept the foot on the bag, and that is 2. Lancers advance the runner over to third base. Shugo Kondo steps up to bat, but now 2 outs on the board.
Incredible defensive effort there for the Chargers. Padilla runs over, gloves it, first baseman over there, and Saul stretches out and makes the play. Nice play and nice out for the Chargers.
We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. 3-1 score. First pitch strike delivered here from Wallace. Molnarek with a lead off of third base. He's the only man on for Mount Marty. Kondo at the plate. Kondo gonna put one past third base, and another run scores for the Lancers. Shugo Kondo with an RBI single.
A nice run there. Kondo's having a good couple days as well. Gets an RBI there, and Lancers now up 3 here in the late stages of this game.
Bring back Lucas Kampshoff now. Kampshoff had an up and down day. Up when he's in the outfield or in the infield defensively. At first base, he's been perfect so far. Batten, he's had a tough day. 3 strikeouts in 3 appearances. Trying to correct that here with a new pitcher on the mound in Wallace. This is the first time these two have seen each other.
And a couple mistakes here for Briarcliff in this inning. Lancers have been able to capitalize. Also some timely hitting as well in those scenarios. But really nice inning here for Mount Marty as Kampshoff takes strike 1.
4-1 now is the score of this game. Lancers really opening up the scoring in this 7th. Ball throw on the next pitch, 1-1 count. All of the Lancers' runs have come in this inning. 2 outs on the board. Kampshoff. Ball inside. Two-one count. Pitch for Kampshoff. Strike this time. 2-2 count with 2 down. Christian Berry, courtesy running for Kondo, the catcher. New signal. See if they try him here. 2-2. Foul ball.
Staying alive there. Way to make contact with that one if you're Kampshoff. And once again, just trying to get hit today. 0 for 3. And not his best day at the plate, but once again, we talked about his fielding in first base today. He has been incredible, making some great digs.
And they will send the runner. Throw over to second. They're going to tag him. Barry out at second. I wondered if they were going to send him, and they tried it. 4-1 is your score as we go to the 8th inning. Lancers get 4 in the bottom of the inning. 8th incoming. Back here in 60 seconds. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for a job you can crush it at? Aztec is hiring. They're seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician and maintenance tech. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Bernard's in Yankton.
For 1, your score, Lancer Baseball on KYNT. New pitcher out there, Jacob Walker for the Lancers. Josh, give us his stats in the season.
Yeah, Walker, he's got a 4.11 ERA, and that bumped up after yesterday's performance where he gave up 6 runs in a tough appearance. Been a really good pitcher for the Lancers this season. 7 appearances, and outside of that one yesterday, been really good. 19 strikeouts and 7 walks on the season.
He's going to face the top of the order. This is Diego Trujillo. Trujillo, 0 for 3, or 0 for 2, I should say. He was hit by pitch once as well and then caught stealing. The one time he got on base. Tough appearance so far, but now a big moment with a new pitcher out there. We're in the top of the 8th inning. 4-1 your score. Lancers up. Strike 2 delivered there on the breaking ball.
Yeah, gets the break ball right down the pipe on that one. Maybe caught the batter, Padilla off guard, and gets the strike.
Grounder over to second, throw to first. Vonnegut with a good play at second, and that's 1 down for the Lancers.
Ground up brings us to the second baseman, number 4, Rance Bryant.
Rance Bryant now back up to bat, the utility player. He's playing second today. Right-handed batter.
0 for 3 on the day as well. A couple ground outs looking to shake a cold day.
Foul ball.
That's the same theme for pitcher on the mound today, Walker. We talked about a tough appearance last time, and rare tough appearance for him. He's been really good, and trying to shake that today, and off to a good start with that first ground out.
Oh, 1 for Bryant. Outside this time, 1-1 count. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, got the zone. 1-2 count. Up in the count here is Walker. The 1-2 pitch. Out towards center field. This one's drilled. It's a base hit for Briar Cliff. Rance Bryant takes first base.
And he gets his first hit of this game, breaking that 0 for 3 today, and gets on base now. And Briarcliff's still in business here, down 3. They need to get going down to their last 5 outs.
1 out on the board, 1 man on base. Briarcliff needs 3 runs over the next 2 innings to extend this game.
And this is the part of the lineup you want to do it. Saul and Marquardt are combined 5 for 6 today at the plate.
We got a shot out towards right field. The wind is going to keep it in play. Chang will make the catch.
That's one of those, if that was yesterday, that's hit out towards that shelter in right field. Wind kills that one, and now Walker here 1 out away from getting out of this inning.
Lancers at this point are 4 outs away from a victory in game 2. They've got to finish things up here in the 8th first. 2 outs on the board, runner leading off of first. First pitch from Marquardt. Ball.
Now ball low, keep in mind you got to play at first or second if you get a grounder here.
Just one or the other. 2 outs on the board. 1-0 pitch. Strike that time on the fastball. 1-1 count.
The catcher, Marquardt, does have the lone RBI once again for Briarcliff here today, getting shut out in the first game, but he got that RBI double back in the 6th. Looking to get another one here if he can drive a deep ball.
And he will drive a deep ball, but it might be too high. Chang trying to get underneath of it. It actually goes all the way into foul territory, and it goes into the bullpen for the Lancers. Wow, the wind really took that one. That one was going to be easily in fair territory. The wind got a hold of that blowing in, and it took it all the way to the bullpen for the Lancers. That should have been out number 3.
Yeah, and that's one of those, the wind giveth and the wind taketh. We saw it on the last out where a pop fly that probably would have been gone in normal weather ended up in a snag, and that one goes foul because of the wind.
1-2 with 2 outs. 1 on for Briarcliff. Top of the 8th. Foul ball.
Staying alive here is Marquardt, and we've talked about him. He's having a really good day, 3 for 3 with a double, and trying to continue that and go 4 for 4.
Throw over to first base, trying to pick off the runner. Not going to get him. One, 2 count, 2 outs. Low throw, and it gets by the catcher. Runner will advance to second. Tough mistake on a wild pitch for the Lancers there. Now a man in scoring position.
Yeah, and rare miss past Kondo on that one, just a little bit outside on that left batter's box. And now, like I said, runner in scoring position here, and Marquardt has a chance to drive in a run and cut this to a 2-score lead.
Lancers are 4 outs away if they can hold on. But Briarcliff threatening to cut into that lead here. Shot out towards center field. Owens tracking this one. near the warning track. It's actually Chang who brings it in, and that is out number 3. So the Lancers, despite the wild pitch, able to get out of the inning without a run allowed. They are 3 outs away from victory in the top of the 9th. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th first. The Lancer bats trying to give them a little more cushion before we go there. Back here in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYT.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Lancers are 3 outs away when we go to the 9th, but first we've got a few more runs to get for the Lancers. They're trying to add some cushion room here. Johnny Reed, a new pitcher on the mound for Briar Cliff, trying to get these outs without any damage done. Briar Cliff already will have 3 runs to make up in the 9th. They don't want any more. Lucas Kampshoff will be the first man batting for the Lancers. Tell me about this new man on the mound in Johnny Reed.
Yeah.
First up, amazing name.
Johnny Reed, that is a pretty good name. Johnny Baseball, that's what I'm going to call him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny Baseball here. He's got a 7.6 ERA and 5 appearances on the season, 7 strikeouts as well, and looking to try to keep this at a 3-score game going into that 9th inning. I mean, if you look at it for the Lancers, you want to try to get a couple runs here. That way, one swing of the bat can't change anything, but right now, comfortable 4-1 lead is Reed steps up on the mound, and like you said, going to face Lucas Kampshoff, who's 0 for 3 today.
Kampshoff trying to shake off a tough performance. This is a young player for the Lancers, true freshman. First pitch for him. Ball on the outside. We did see a little bit of Kampshoff battling in an at-bat to end the bottom of the 7th. Lancers had a man caught stealing at second, so we get to see him in the 8th as well, leading off the inning.
2 quick balls here for Reed is now Kampshoff up at the count 0-2 or 2-0.
The last at-bat wasn't going as well for him. He was down in the count early in it. But a second chance here. 2-1 count after a strike throw. Strike 2. 2-2 count, and I believe this is the count we were at when the Lancer was caught stealing to end the 7th. So basically just pick up right where we left off. The 2-2 pitch. Kampshoff drills it off the glove of the pitcher, throw to second, over to first. They've got him. So Kampshoff will ground out to the second baseman, and that'll bring up the 9-hole batter in Jalen Owens. No, excuse me, the 8 batter in Marshall. Owens on deck.
Yeah, and that was a well-hit ball by Kampshoff. Just one too many gloves in the way of it. Barring some kind of comeback here from Briar Cliff. That might be Kampshoff's last at-bat of the day.
Johnny Baseball on the mound. First pitch. Marshall takes strike 1. I like that. I think I'm gonna call him Johnny Baseball.
That's a requirement. If your name's
That's
Johnny
good.
and you play a sport, you gotta be Johnny Baseball, Johnny Basketball, whatever sport you're playing. That's
100%.
Johnny Baseball.
0-2 after the swing from Marshall. Swing and miss, strike 3. Drop by the catcher, throw over to first. They've got him.
Making quick work here as Johnny Baseball gets the strikeout in Marshall, and now he'll face Jalen Owens. Owens been really good today. He's got a couple of hits, singles in this one, 2 for 3 on the day, and has a run as well, including that big stolen base that resulted in an error after that to get him to third.
4-1 score. Owens, nobody on, 2 outs. First pitch ball here from Reed. 1-0 count. And a high fly ball. This could do it for the inning, and it will. The first baseman tracks it down, and a fly out will end the 8th. We go to the 9th now. Lancers are 3 outs away from finishing off this ball game. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
4-1 score. Mount Marty over Briar Cliff as we go to the 9th inning. Mount Marty is 3 outs away from finishing this game. Briar Cliff needs 3 runs to score first.
They have 3 runs to score, and they're going to have to go through Jacob Walker here, who pitched a shutout inning in the 8th. They're going back to him here in the 9th, and Zach Hagee is warming up. He's gotten a lot of work over the last 2 days. He did get the last couple outs of the first game today and pitched 2 2/3 yesterday, but if the situation gets hairy here, you're going to see Hagee come to this game. But for now, Jacob Walker on the mound for his 2nd inning.
That'd be impressive to see Hagee in 3 out of 4 games this weekend. Certainly getting some work. 1-0 is the count after a first pitch ball. First batter up for Briar Cliff. Walker, 1-0 pitch. Out towards left field. Gardner, easy pickings, brings it into the glove, and that is 1 down. Padilla now up to bat.
Quick out, and Gardner didn't have to work for it. Went right to his glove there, and now the Lancers 2 out away from completing the sweep here.
One of those where the left fielder didn't even have to move, just stuck his hand in the air and the ball found it.
Some of the most frustrating outs as a batter, for sure.
Oh, yeah. 2 outs away are the Lancers from finishing this game. Padilla, first pitch on the outside from Walker. Fast-moving games here in day 2 of this weekend series for the Lancers. Yesterday, long games with a lot of runs. Today, moving quicker.
Absolutely, and part of that, well, the wind did play a factor. Yeah. Some phenomenal pitching performances from every starter in these 2 games for both sides. I mean, really just some solid pitching today.
1-1 count on the outside. Gets by the catcher, but nobody on base.
And that one just skipping out of the left batter box there. Left-handed batter box.
The 2-1 pitch here from Walker with 1 out on the board. Strike 2 delivered. Walker trying to finish off this ball game here. Needs 2 more outs. The 2-2. Grounder. Perfect positioning right between third and short. And 1 man is on for Briar Cliff, a single hit.
Now 1 man on and tying run in the on deck circle over there, getting ready and see if it gets to that situation here. It's getting Hagee warming up in the pen over there. He had to put the jacket back on, but as soon as that hit happened, took the jacket off and got right back to work.
Strike 1 thrown. Hagee might need to come close this, but Walker has a chance of finishing it first. Lancers are 2 outs away from victory. Briar Cliff needs 3 runs to score. The 0-1. Missed outside. 1-1 count here. This is Devisary, the left fielder. Has 1 strikeout today. He is 0 for 3. 1-1 count. Outside again. Runner leading off of first. Once again, Briarcliff needs 3 here. Lancers need 2 outs. Two-one count. Grounder past third, out towards left field, and it's another base hit for Briarcliff. They've got 2 on here in the 9th, making the Lancers a little nervous here in the final frame.
Yeah, and another man on in the game-tying run up at the plate now. It is Patterson. He's 1 for 3 in this game. He does have a strikeout as well, but coming up here in a big spot. 1 swing of the bat could change this one.
4-1 is your score. Mount Marty leads Briarcliff here in the 9th inning. Lancers need 2 outs to finish the ball game. Runners on first and second, and another base hit. This might even drive in a run. Owens gonna fire in. They hold the runner at third. Bases are loaded. The tying run stands on first base.
Yeah, and then the game-winning run, or at least the game-leading run, up at the plate too. It is a pinch hitter coming up to bat. I think they are going to stick with Walker here.
It looks like
base is loaded.
Haggy stepped off the mound in the bullpen and waiting for his signal, but we're going to roll with Walker.
Pinch running at first base, number 7,
Jake Cronick comes into pinch run. He goes to first base after the Patterson single.
And we are getting a switch here. They're going to go with Haggy here to try to get these last 2 outs.
Yep, here comes Haggy. We're going to keep this one right here instead of taking our usual break as we talk about this with 2 outs on the board or 1 out on the board and the bases loaded. So Haggy, this will be his 3rd appearance in the last 3-4 games. We have had 2 games yesterday, 2 games today, and this will be the 3rd time we see him. So tell me about Haggy, his stats on the season, and kind of what he's looking like.
Yeah, 2.81 ERA coming in today. That did probably go down a little bit with those 2 outs he got in that first game there. But look, he's been really good these last 2 games, these last 2 days, and been really good throughout the season. He's got another shot here to close out a game in a big spot with the bases loaded. 1 out here as he's warming up. And look, big game, big moment. I think if anyone can handle it, it's Zach Haggy.
Haggy, a senior out of Lyons, Nebraska. And a big moment, as you said. Coming up, number 10 for Briarcliff. Going to be pinch hitting. This is Connor Newbeck, the junior. Newbeck on the season. Find his hitting stats for you. Looks like this will be his 15th at-bat of the season. He has 4 hits. He's been struck out 8 times, walked 3 times. He has a .286 batting average and a .412 on base percentage. Briarcliff's tying run to extend this game is on first base. Bases are loaded here. Lancers need 2 outs. Briarcliff needs 3 runs. Everything is in play.
Once again, 1 swing of the bat could change the lead or who's winning this game. So Newbeck does not have a homer this year, but he is a .286 hitter with 15 at-bats this season.
Newbeck, lefty. First pitch from Haggy. Swing and miss, strike 1. Haggy trying to close out this game, but he's in a tough spot here as he starts his first at-bat with the bases loaded in the 9th. This is what a closing pitcher dreams of, getting out of a moment like this. Ball throw on the next pitch, 1-1 count.
And what you need here is an out where at least at the maximum only 1 runner advances. I'm talking sac flies, things like that, but
the 1-1. Swing and miss, strike 2.
Nice
Neubeck
pitch there, get the man to swing, and Neubeck now down to his final strike.
Neubeck has missed twice on swings. Hagge up in the count 1-2 with one down. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Got a hold of that one. It's shot out towards right field. Runs are going to score. It's just a question of how many. One comes in. Briarcliff still needs two more. The bases remain loaded as a base hit for Neubeck. And Padilla is hit home. He'll score the second run of the game for Briarcliff, and it's a 4-2 ball game. Pinch runner comes in. Number 1, Damon Schmidt.
Nice drive there by Neubeck, and once again, one swing of the bat here can tie this game. And up to do it is the leadoff hitter, Diego Trujillo, in this spot.
Top of the batting order. Bases loaded. Hagge on the mound. Lancers trying to hang on to this one. Foul ball.
Held off, and like I said, you just need to get an out here and stop this run. I mean, 5 straight Chargers have gotten on base here, and just got to stop the bleeding a little bit.
0-1 count after the foul. Pitch for Trujillo, incoming. Inside, nearly hit him. That would have led to a run score. A walk or a hit would lead to a run with the bases loaded, and the Lancers only have one more free one to give. 4-2 your score. 1-1 count. Hagge fires. Swing and miss. Strike 2. Hagge's throwing well. Trying to finish off this ball game. Hagge gets his pitch. Bases loaded, and now the batter takes time here. Trujillo taking a moment. Bases loaded here in the 9th. Trujillo steps back into the box, does the lefty batter. And we're ready to roll here with the bases loaded in the 9th frame. Mount Marty baseball on KYNT, coming to a close one way or another here soon. 1-2 pitch, low. Kondo able to handle it before it gets by him. Make it a 2-2 count.
2-2 count here, and once again, Hagge needed to get an out here. A hit, more likely than not, scores 2 runs here.
2-2 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3. That's 2. Hagge needs one more, and the Lancers are going to win this game. Briarcliff is down to their final batter. They need this man to get on base. They need a hit here in order to extend this ball game. And it's Rance Bryant, their second man in the order. He does have a single hit today. Quick mound visit, Shugo Kondo comes out to speak with Hagge.
1 for 4 on the day is Bryant. You got to remember here, if you're Hagge, no need to really throw over, in my opinion. You got the out at the plate if you got to get it. No need to force an error. We've seen a couple runs score on things like that today on both sides, so no need to force anything in this situation, and see what they can do here down to the last out. Hagge, he's been phenomenal all weekend, and gets another out right there on that strikeout. Little breaking ball, low, and now trying to get this out, and it's Hagge versus Bryant. Game on the line.
Devasary on third, Patterson on second, Schmid on first. Strike 1 thrown from Hagge. First pitch strike in the at-bat to end this game. Lancers 1 out away. Briarcliff needs both men on third and second to come home first. 4-2 your score. Strike throw again, up in the count in a big way as Hagge, 0-2.
0-2, attacking early in this count, and 1 strike away. Chargers down to their final strike.
Hagge with the bases loaded in the 9th inning. Throws the 0-2 pitch outside. That's ball one thrown in the at-bat. Wanted him to chase.
And Haggy shook his head no at the catcher on a couple of those pitch calls on that one. And he just didn't see something he liked on it, decided against it. Brian shakes off that pitch.
Haggy's an experienced player. He knows what he wants, and he got it there. Punch out. Mount Marty wins. Haggy knew what he was looking for, and he got it done. Zach Haggy, for the third time this weekend, delivers for the Lancers.
Yeah, what a performance by Zach Haggy in a spot tell where base is loaded, one out. He comes in and, gives up a hit to start, but then gets those two punch outs that he needed, closes the game, and the Lancers end the weekend with a sweep.
Zach Haggy closes both final frames today. He pitched the final 2 outs of the 7th inning and the final 2 outs of the 9th inning for the Lancers. We saw him throw 2 1/3 yesterday as well. That man just had himself a weekend.
Yeah, a weekend indeed. We saw his performance yesterday. Came in and closed game 1 and then closes game 2. Lancers have themselves a heck of a pitching staff and then a really good bullpen pitch there in Haggy, who had a great day and great weekend as a whole.
Lancers get the day sweep over the Chargers here in the 2025 athletic season. Lancers and the Chargers certainly have a long rivalry going back, and obviously to the tournament last year. Teams ready to shake hands now, and we're going to take a break. We'll take a break here for a couple of minutes. We'll come back with our Aztec post-game show. We're going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tykrow up in a couple of minutes. Let's take 90 seconds here. Back after 90, you're listening to KYNT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and mine operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
All right, let's go ahead and start this post-game show. Brought to you today by Aztec. Make sure you build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Finishing things up here in Yankton. On this Saturday afternoon, Lancers get the day sweep over Briar Cliff. Final of game 1, 3-0. Game 2, 4-2. Lancers needed to have a 3-1 or a 4-0 weekend this week. After starting 1-3 in conference play last weekend, they needed this, and they got it done.
Yeah, got it done, and yesterday was about the bats, and today was about the pitching. Two great performances from the starting pitchers today in Slater Watterson and Palmer Jacobs. We'll get into those stats in a little bit, but they both pitched really well. And then you look at Zach Haggy, came in and closed game 1, and then came in and closed game 2 in a big spot, and pitched really well there. And I mean, even looking at Jacob Walker, he had a really good 8th inning in there as well, and just good pitching from the Lancers got the win today.
Got the win, as you said. We'll go through some of these final stats here now on this post-game show from Aztec, all brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tell me about him, Josh.
Yeah, let's start with Cooper Molnaric. He went 3 for 4 with an RBI today. Ryan Bachman had a hit and an RBI. Shugo Kondo went 2 for 2 with an RBI as well. Also getting hits, Aiden Chang with a hit, Will Gardner with a hit, Vonnegut with a hit. Cannon Marshall went 1 for 4, and then Jalen Owens went 2 for 4 as well. Taking a look at Briarcliff's numbers on offense, Marquardt 3 for 4 today with an RBI. Schmid also had a hit and an RBI, 2 hits for Patterson, 2 hits for Padilla, 2 hits for Saul. That game, I mean, it only ended 4-2, but there was a lot of hits in that game, a combined over 20 hits between the two teams, and overall, even though it was a low-scoring game, lots of hits and a fun performance there. Taking a look at some of the pitching, we'll start with the visiting Chargers. Brock Saya, the starting pitcher, he went 6 innings, 1 earned run there, with as well 11 strikeouts. Then looking at Brock Wallace, he came in, had an inning pitch, gave up 2 earned runs, got them out of a jam. Pitching now for the Lancers, Palmer Jacobs, the starter, he went 7 with 1 earned run, 7 hits, 4 strikeouts. He got the win in this one. Jacob Walker then came in, pitched 1 1/3, gave up 1 earned run in his appearance. And then Zach Hagee closed it out with the save, pitching 2/3 of an inning, getting those 2 strikeouts at the end.
We'll check our out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. In GPAC basketball, Dort women, I think I'm getting some sort of a glitch here, but I have them up 82-61 over Marion in the fourth quarter. I'm not sure if that has gone final or not, but it's certainly looking good for them if they're up 21 in the fourth. Dort looking like they're going to be moving on to the final couple of 4 in there for women's basketball. We'll go over baseball scores in just a moment as well, as we are now going to be joined by the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tykrow. First things first, Coach Tykrow, happy birthday tomorrow.
Hey, thank you. I actually forgot about that, kind of.
Well, you got a good present here today with a day sweep over Briar Cliff. Did you tell the guys that they needed to do this for your birthday?
I didn't, but I definitely am going to take it. That's for sure. It's a pretty good day of baseball for us.
So let's talk about it a little bit. It's a little different from, obviously, yesterday to today. The wind changes everything. Blowing out at 30 miles an hour versus blowing in at 30 miles an hour. You knew you had to have some good pitching here today. Slater Watterson comes in, shutout, game 1, through almost the full game, and had an incredible performance. What can you tell me about him?
Yeah, he's been really good for us, especially his last few starts. He's really came a long ways, and just the adjustments that he's made in practice, and then in his bullpens and how they're showing up on the field. He's been huge. So again, very proud of Slater, and he had another great outing for us today.
Palmer Jacobs started game 2, another guy who had an incredible performance. Jacobs came in today and ended up with 100 pitches, allowed only 1 run through 27 batters faced.
Yeah, Palmer and Slater have both been, really big, kind of a duo, a same-day duo. They've been pitching on the same day throughout the year, and they've given us really quality starts. He has Palmer, he's quite a story. He's worked really hard to get to this point where his role is so strong with our staff and with our team, and it's his 3rd year here, and it's his 1st year of getting on the varsity team, let alone reps, and now these kind of reps. So just his growth and development here at Mount Marty has been an incredible story, and he is just getting going too. So I think there's a lot more that he's just going to keep growing with. So.
And finally, I got to ask you about Zach Hagee. That is now 3 appearances in 4 games, yesterday and today. We saw him once yesterday throwing almost 3 innings, and then he throws the final frame in both games today. You really rely on this guy.
Yeah, he has the right mentality that you need to have in that role. A guy who it doesn't really matter how he's feeling necessarily, or maybe even what he has, like stuff-wise that day. He's going to find a way, and if not, he's going to give you a really good chance, and you're going to feel really good about it when he's out on the mound. So, yeah, he's been really good out of the bullpen for us, and today was an exciting day for him, and just those outings that he has when he goes out there, game after game. I think that gives our entire team just positive energy too that we can just keep building on. And yeah, it's been fun to see how he's done out of the bullpen.
And we got to show a little love to the bats today, too. I mean, looking at Cooper, he comes in and DHs in Game 2. He goes 3 for 4 with an RBI. He also had an RBI in Game 1. Just talk about his performance at the plate today.
Yeah, Cooper's been really good offensively between DHing and playing first base. Today we moved him up in the order. He's usually been in that 6, 7, and today we put him up in the 3 hole. Just very mature at bats. Like, that's what I like about Coop is he's not overwhelmed by any velocity or anything. I mean, he's going to give you really strong ABs. When he gets to 2 strikes, he fights hard, and he fouls tough pitches off, and he finds ways to get the job done. So, yeah, Coop was huge for us offensively.
And there are a couple guys who also had multiple hits, Shugo and Jalen today. I mean, they had really good weekends as a whole, but once again, capping off with another good performance today.
Yeah, Jalen has had an incredible couple of weeks. He's been huge for us. We talked about him a little bit after yesterday's games too, just how much he can impact the game offensively, defensively. When he's on the bases, he's a problem. I don't think anyone that we play against likes seeing him out there just because he puts a lot of pressure on him, and he can steal a lot of bases. He gets good reads on balls and dirt, and that's tough to defend. So he had a great week of games, and then in Shugo, him and Aiden have been great behind the plate defensively, but Shugo's bat is really starting to come around. Last year he was a first-team all-conference catcher, so we've seen and we know how good he can be with the bat, and recently he's getting it going, so it's been fun to see.
Coach, we got to ask you about the season as a whole here. You started off conference play kind of 1-3 in there. You needed to have a big weekend this weekend, 3-1. Did you stress to the guys how important this weekend was going to be?
Yes and no. You do, you know it in the back of your head, hey, we got to start taking care of business. But the biggest thing for us is to just be in the moment. And I know it sounds cliche. A lot of people say it, but we just want to be as good as we can every day, and we want to learn along the way. Yesterday we learned a lot. Like that second game, it wasn't fun, but we learned a lot, and we responded well today, and I think it's a good example of you got to be able to, when the game punches you a little bit, you got to be able to kind of stand up and punch back and show good fight and get back on track, and we did that today. So I'm excited just for what we have moving forward again, with practices and lifts and all that coming up this week to lead up into our next weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing how we keep growing every day.
Let's talk next weekend. You got a 4-game series versus the Dordt Defenders, 2 at their place on Friday, 2 here on Saturday. I can tell you the scores of their games today. They're playing Northwestern, and they did fall in Game 1, 5-4, and in Game 2, we are in the 7th, 7-3. Northwestern Lynn is leading over, or 7-4 now as Dordt just scored. They are leading. What can you tell me about Dordt and how you're going to be prepping for them this week?
Yeah, they're better for sure. They've had some pretty good wins so far this year, and they're competing pretty hard. So they're going to be scrappy. I say that word a lot, kind of about a lot of these teams that we're playing, but that's how GPAC baseball is. All these teams, it doesn't matter, who they are. You got to show up and you got to play your best baseball if you want to walk out with a win, let alone wins, right? So, that's just something that we got to make sure that doesn't matter who we're playing or what's going on. We got to be our best, and I think that's like the challenge is, competing against you a little bit, like that, just yourself. And how can you get past that? And how can you make sure that you're bringing the best to the yard every day and to the dugout, and doing anything you can, no matter what your role is that day, just to do it the right way.
Coach, you get a chance to get a little bit of rest in over the next couple days now, next game until Friday, then practice all throughout the week. What is it going to look like this week? What are some of the things you want to focus on? Now you're 8 games into conference play. You know the things you're doing well. You know the things you need to work on. What's the focus this week?
Yeah, there's in these games, there's a couple mental errors that we've had that today, didn't necessarily bite us in the butt when you look at the outcomes, but it definitely could have. And, just like making sure that we fine tune just pitch to pitch process a little bit, so we're not taking pitches off, or we're not, getting caught on our heels. And we want to continue to be, a group of guys that is attacking the game. And so just what we do in practice, we want to compete. I think that's going to be a big thing for us this week, is just to keep competing. getting our guys to make plays and game speed. And I think that certainly helps when we do get to game day. Well, we've been doing that a lot more the last few weeks of just, within our practices, how can we find ways to make it as game-like as possible? And you see how guys are reacting to different situations. Are they getting sped up, or do they need to go quicker? Things like that we're going to continue to focus on.
Coach, happy birthday tomorrow. Thanks for coming up and talking with us. How are you going to spend the day tomorrow?
Oh, I'm going to relax. I'm going to watch some college basketball. I'm going to enjoy a day of some March Madness, and I'm a big Illinois fan, and they won last night, so I'll get to watch them take on Kentucky tomorrow, and probably watch some of the other games too.
Well, there you go. That sounds like a good birthday. Coach, happy birthday with the day sweep today. Go enjoy this one with you guys. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
That brought to you today by Rise Fuel. They give you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Josh, we're going to finish things up here in our post-game show from Aztec now. We got to give out our final awards. First up, our Move of the Game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. What are you thinking for this one?
Yeah, for me, I think this has got to go to that game-tying RBI from Ryan Bachman.
Yeah.
Late in that game, the Lancers get down 1-0 after a pitcher's duel early in that game. A big spot. He gets an RBI single down the third base line that really sparks a run. And then, there were so many honorable mentions that we could go through in that. I mean, Owens' steal, just Hagee in the ninth. I mean, so much, but I think that's the key one, where without that, you're not back in the game.
And I wanted to say the same thing with the prelude of what led up to it, because that was Owens' steal that led to it. Owens stole second, error there, was able to take third, and then Bachman hit him home in the RBI. That series right there was the game, and the Lancers were able to pull it out. That's the move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. And finally, we'll go to the Avera Player of the Game, brought to you by Avera Health. Visit avera.org. Today, let's go a pitcher and a batter here today. Pitching, you could go both Hagee and Jacobs, honestly. Hagee threw 3 different games today. Came in and got the final outs in game 1 and 2 today, and was there in game 1 yesterday, which is just incredible for him to do. And then Palmer Jacobs today. 7 innings he threw to start the game, 100 pitches, 7 hits, and only 1 run allowed through 27 batters faced with 4 strikeouts. You got to give him props.
Yeah, and I think we go with Jacobs, but either one. You could honestly split it there. But both guys incredible today. Like you said, 7 innings for Palmer Jacobs, and then Hagee with the big close to end it. And just incredible performances for both of them.
And I know we both talked about Milneric, the DH for the Lancers in Game 2. 3 hits in 4 at-bats, had a run scored, and an RBI in there as well. You got to give him a nod as well.
Yeah, and he won it in our first game as well. He had a really good day, and like Coach Tyko said, moved him up in the lineup a little bit today and went from the 6 or 7 spot to the 3 hole today and hit really well and had some big timely hits and had a couple RBIs.
That's about going to do it for us today. Lancers, once again, going to be in action this next weekend, a Friday-Saturday series. Dort Friday in Sioux Center, Saturday here in Yankton. We will have coverage of the Saturday games in Yankton right here on KYNT. Final scores, once again, 3-0, Game 1, 4-2, Game 2. Final out-of-town scoreboard here in March Madness. We did see SDSU get a win today, so they will be moving on. They're going to be playing UConn in the round of 32 in women's basketball. That's pretty cool. And then in basketball for the GPAC, Dort, I believe, did get the win over Marion, 82-61 today. They will go to the Fab Four in women's basketball in the NAIA. Briar Cliff will play tonight versus Governor's State with a chance to go to the Fab Four as well. They're playing at the Tyson tonight at 8 o'clock. Thanks to Grady back at the studio for holding things down. Alongside Josh Bolter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This has been Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT. Lancers, the day sweep over Briar Cliff. Everybody have a great night. We'll see you again next Saturday.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Lancer Athletics.